are live. And
hello.
I know Raven is AFK right now. He is making coffee because he hasn't had his allotted amount of consumption yet. So
He hasn't had a single one
he
today.
hasn't had a single one today. I should clarify that. He has had zero caffeine, which is never a good thing.
Especially for a Canadian.
I don't know what being Canadian has to do with it.
I don't know. I just know they're the heavier coffee drinkers in the groups. Don't deny it, Fox.
Our blood is half maple syrup, half coffee.
Is it now specifically half Tim Hortons or any coffee?
Any good coffee. We're inclusive.
Well, like down here in America, it's pretty much the only thing people run on coffee-wise is Starbucks or stuff that they order.
Starbucks is good for flavored drinks.
Yeah, I'll agree.
It's just regular coffee that's
If you get what my sister calls the mocha choco bullshits, then yeah, they're good. But
oh my god, their s'mores frappuccinos are back. That is like, I'm happy.
Zora, are you the kind of person who freaks out over the pumpkin spice lattes when they're back?
I'm basic bitch, bro. Of course I do.
I'm right there with you. Those things are amazing.
Yes, they are. I prefer them hot though than cold. Oh, they're okay cold.
The hot ones are better. The pumpkin spice lattes and the eggnog lattes when they're hot. Perfect.
Or they're like, was it their creme brulee one too? Or their what is it? It's like roasted chestnut one.
Amazing.
Oh, it's so good. Ooh. There's a lot of them. They get a lot of the holiday drinks, and I'm like, this is amazing.
The only time I will go into a Starbucks is around like the holiday season to get the I think it's the dulce de leche hot apple cider.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty good too.
That is something that will make me smell like apples for like the next 2 days. You can like smell it coming out of my pores. And I don't know if that's a good thing being diabetic, but
you know, if you want that smell but not the sugar, you could always go into Bath and Body Works and just get yourself some of the apple spray.
No, that's okay. I can't drink the apple spray.
I mean, you can. It just wouldn't taste good.
I just wouldn't recommend it. Yeah.
So, now that Raven's back, I was the only one here when it happened. I have to ask. I heard the noise, Raven.
Half a cup of coffee and food.
Oh, no.
As I tripped over a cat coming down the stairs.
Oh, no.
So I had to go wipe coffee creamer off of the stairs.
Bad kitty! Bad kitty!
It's a crime to deny somebody their caffeine.
On the upside, there's more coffee.
Okay.
On the downside, I didn't want to wash the stairs at that exact moment in time.
Yeah, I didn't hear it, so
it was probably a very spectacular noise.
As soon as it started, I knew what was happening, and I just sat here for the 7-8 seconds that it took for the whole thing to play out.
And like you just see a tear running down his face.
Oh god. I just kind of stood there in amazement going, really? Really? This is how my night started?
Is that the culprit right there?
No.
Okay.
It's our 22-year-old geriatric cat that I can't be mad at.
Oh.
And you know damn well that cat takes advantage of that too.
Yeah.
She was sleeping nicely through the whole thing.
Good kitty.
But chat, welcome on in, guys. How you guys doing? I hope your Tuesday, or actually your Wednesday, well, I'm still messing updates. Your Wednesday has gone well. Imp isn't with us tonight, but he is in the chat at the moment. Not feeling good with still that sore throat bugging him. So Orzis is still off rampaging through the hinterlands because of a certain someone. But we've got the rest of the group.
He doesn't.
Nope, he does not.
Oh. Well, he knows now because of the way you asked it.
I'll tell him.
I mean, he still
I don't care. I'll tell him.
technically doesn't know.
I think he knows. I think he was here when we
Martha has
mentioned
no
it.
problem telling him. I will break the news to him.
I'm just gonna pretend that he doesn't know. If he's not around to yell at us, he doesn't know.
It's true.
I fully I not fully, but I partially expect him to like come into the call and start yelling at HB Fox. But
That's
yeah.
true.
So welcome in everyone to Zorro Fox. I was with you guys yesterday. Very emotional situation at the end of the show last night as Molly got her soul back.
It was bittersweet.
She's finally a real girl again.
She's a real girl.
Half Goliath girl.
And she won't kill us now when she dies. Thank the maker.
As far as we know.
Well, I like to think it's she won't kill us if she dies. I'm pretty sure. Like 98.6% sure.
That's close enough.
Yeah.
Raven, what have you been up to since the last time we all got together?
Let's see. This is probably the longest I'm going to have sat down in the past couple days. Basically construction of stuff, finishing basement renos. I spent yesterday out in the shop building stuff. A plaid shirt randomly materialized in my closet courtesy of the amount of woodworking I did. That's about it. I've just been busy.
Busy is sometimes good.
Yes, I'm at the point now where I actually get to sit down, and the first question I ask myself is not, what did I forget?
Oh, you still kicking on the City of Heroes stuff? I'm gonna take that as a yes. I'm sorry to ask you. I'm sorry to be like that waiter who comes by right as you take a bite to ask you how your food is.
No tip for you.
It's been good. Slowly getting everything organized. I think the supergroup base is up and running finally.
Oh yeah, I need to get the password for you for that. From you for that. Oh, there's no password?
Supergroup, you just jump in.
Oh, okay, cool.
The problem is I hadn't done any work in there up until like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So it's all there now. It's all good.
I made my villain. I made.
If you need anything, the magical plant will sell you anything you need.
We have a magical plant.
You have there's a plant that sells inspirations. It's totally fine.
Okay, I'm not going to question it. Like I made my villain and I named him Dungeon Master. And what I'm doing is I'm just taking all of the character names. He's a mastermind, so he's taking all the character names from the shows on here, and they're gonna be zombies. Right now, the only one I have is Fives.
No, there was a discussion about possibly making the Bob Collective, where every minion is named Bob.
I think that has to happen too. I think somebody has to make the Bob Collective.
Oh God.
Yeah, I need to put 8s in there too. Just name all the dead avian characters that we've had.
He's not dead yet.
Oh, speaking of dead, the last time we played this game, things happened.
Hey, it's cool.
So who wants to give a rundown on what happened 2 weeks ago?
I don't know if any of us remember enough to give a rundown.
I think I remember. So if no one else wants to go, I guess I volunteer myself as tribute.
Okay.
Let's see here. So, speaking of which, we continued our battle against the 3 bars. they just weren't having it, and even the bear that was subdued apparently regained its ability to want to fight back, and we just could not tame any of the bears. We just could not. So unfortunately, we had to kill them all, and that was fun. That was a lot of fun. So we found out the darkspawn are getting even closer now. So we're like, oh shit, let's get out of there. So we hightail it back to Lothering, where we took at least the paws from each bear, just like one paw from each bear, because they're heavy as fuck to drag back for the reward. And no one believed us. No one believed us. We weren't gonna. Do you know how big one bear's head is? We were not gonna bring back that, so no one believed us. So we made a big old stank about it, specifically to the Canary in the inn. And while that was going on, we were picking up our equipment, and for some weird reason, Astia got it in her head that she may want to go investigate that bathhouse and see what hidden secrets lie below, and drag Magnus with her, with many failed attempts to go into the door into the basement, both failing at the traps and just being good. Magnus had the sense to back up while Astia kept going. She kept going until the point they realized that, oh crap, there's some raw unfiltered lyrium inside. They hightailed it when everything exploded as a failsafe that the previous owner had for it. So it exploded. We managed to somehow lie our way around the Chantry authorities, I guess we can call them, of what exactly happened. And decided that we were just going to leave. We were going to get out, do our original plan to get to Denerim. And as we started heading out to go towards a man who owned some horses, we stumbled across I still can't find my notes where I packed them, but a dwarf. Came across a dwarf that was like a tailor. He was a tailor. Had a caravan of some people.
Mason Merrick.
Mason Merrick, thank you. Again, I can't find my notes right now, but so he invited us and said he would pay us for protecting the caravan as they head to Denerim. Unfortunately, that damn Canary bartender is coming with us, but we're going to ignore that for now. And so we ended with us, being in the front, trying to keep a lookout. Meanwhile, Astia found a piece of raw red lyrium in the back of one of the carts. And that's where we left off.
You did skip the part about the haunting of Astia.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
A certain ghoulified young man appeared in like a little haunting vision as she grabbed hold of the lyrium in the cart.
Oh, I totally forgot about that.
And now Astia's walking instead of being in the cart.
Right. Yeah, completely forgot about that. Sorry.
It was a rather hefty cylinder of red lyrium, and she naturally pocketed the thing, not really not fully aware of the effects of red lyrium. And as she was just kind of meandering her way about the cart, she turned around and there was that visage of Jimmy, and it scared her straight. And she hightailed it out of the cart, and now she's just walking alongside it with a very blank expression.
I mean, saying that it scared her straight probably isn't correct, as I don't think she's gonna go against her evil blood magic ways anytime soon.
That's fair. It
scared her enough in the moment.
Yeah.
Coffee is not for cats.
It did her a concern.
It did her a big concern.
For a moment there, I thought the cat was starting to bark at Raven because he said because it couldn't have any coffee.
It's not my dog barking. I don't know what you're talking about.
She literally stuck her nose in my coffee mug.
Yeah, cats will do that.
What is wrong with you?
Coffer, daddy, coffer. Ogren, hey. We have wild turkeys in our backyard now, which is kind of awesome. They're regulars. I'm pretty sure they're regulars because it's the same too. And they just gobble the whole time. And he's just like, what is it? It's funny.
He's just losing his mind.
Yeah, pretty much. He's like, I don't know what it is. This is foreign to me. Where are we? Why is there peace and quiet in turkeys?
Fox, can you remind me where the fail sheet is for spells?
So if you go into the massive compendium of Dragon Age books,
Yes.
it is in the reference sheets for set 2.
Oh, that's right. It's actually just says reference sheets, right?
Yep, and it's the very last page in the reference sheets.
Okay.
And it only took us like a month and a half to find.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good because we may need that if people get an auto failure on actions, which is a nice little segue because we are raising money for St. Jude this entire month. As you guys see up at the top of the bar, you have already been gracious enough to donate $1,290 to St. Jude. At 1,500 is our next milestone when the Sunday games and the Tuesday game are going to go through a little Freaky Friday scenario.
Yes,
where everybody is going to have to play somebody else's character. Now, if any donations that we receive throughout the streams are $15 or more, we do have a wheel that we will spin that has some things that can modify the game, like giving players some advantages or making them botch, or giving the DM advantage or making them botch, or making me eat hot sauce if it lands on Dragon's Breath. If anybody is crazy enough to donate $50, HP Fox will do a 3-year-old fire cider, which he has right there. Is it still dusty, or did you like wipe it off?
Keep losing my cursor. This one I wiped off, but the other one just up there is super dusty. I'll grab it on the next break.
All right. So if you guys would like to donate to an amazing cause for St. Jude, use the command in chat !St. Jude. It will give you a Raven, thank you for the host. It will give you a awesome link to the Tiltify page where you can make your donations for our stream. And yeah, maybe we'll see a certain somebody have to like purposely fail a spell check.
Please don't make me do that.
I'm just saying.
Because Fox really wants to go into the Fade.
Oh, I want Fox to go into the Fade.
I do too.
I'm just feeling the love tonight.
Sorry. It's a very interesting place. I vote that's always one of my, a lot of people hate it in the games. I actually love it because it's like, what shit's gonna go down?
I like going into it. I like the idea of going into it of my own accord. Like when Estia was in that prison cell and she went into the Fade, even though it was restricted to just that little island. A little bit of backstory on her, actually. She always wanted to be a dreamer instead of a blood mage.
Oh, those are rare.
Angry old daddy forced her to follow his footsteps.
No dream walking for you.
Yeah.
None for you. Well, hello, Taventa. You don't have a choice. It's all about what the family wants best for you.
What? Yeah. What daddy tells you to do, you must do.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So
Unless you're like Dorian and Rebel. Sorry.
yes, but we all can't be Dorian.
No.
The amount of sass that would just cause the entire world to implode. So
Oh my god.
that's the only reason why I like running Dorian and Vivian in the same group is just because of the sass that happens.
Oh, it's a fantastical. Oh.
But we don't have an Orlesian mage, and we don't have the best Tevinter mage, so sorry, Estia is cool, but she's not on the level of Dorian.
No one, I don't think, ever could be on the level of Dorian. He's his own category. Wonderful, beautiful category.
He's the one with the mustache, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, he's amazing.
He is.
Yeah, he is.
He is the best mage.
His romance is. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
So you guys are still on the road, rather close to Lothering, as you were setting up camp for the night when we last left off. Or you getting ready to set up camp as Estia jumped out of the cart and began to walk alongside it with a very like blank look on her face. The image of Jimmy kind of burned into her retinas at the moment. She just can't shake that feeling. Like every now and then, Estia, you kind of like feel like something is breathing on the back of your neck, but when you turn around, there's nothing. And
I know it feels like somebody's watching me.
yeah, pretty much. But as you're going along the road, Mason calls down to Estia, not Estia, but Valenta, and he points down to a small little clearing alongside the road. He's like, I think we'll make camp up there. A lot of travelers take rest there. Always seems to be one of my favorite spots to stop. Should be good to just circle the wagons. We'll be fine.
Well, like I mentioned, it's going to be a short rest because at least for a couple of days I want to get ahead of the darkspawn. So it's not going to be a long rest.
Yes, I understand that. I want to give everybody time to rest up, get something to eat before we start heading out again.
That's fair.
All right, and so he like whistles and he like moves his hand around, and you can hear the mimicking of the whistle come from like every 3 or so carts down, letting everybody know that they're going to be making a quick camp. What's wrong?
I'm just sorry, with the way you said it, I was thinking like light the beacons.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It's just everybody's giving everyone else the signal.
Yeah.
And it takes about a good probably a good hour to get everything set up and getting underway. Yeah. I mean, you've got a good amount of people who have decided to go to Denerim.
I know. Valantha's uncomfortable with the time it's taking. I'm just gonna kind of just circle up, like just do a perimeter check and just kind of just make sure everything's good.
Okay. What are Magnus and Estia doing?
Magnus is actually going to do the exact same thing counterclockwise and make sure everyone's accounted for in the process.
Glaring at the Canary.
Oh,
well, last thing we want
the
is
barkeep
somebody wandering off.
Yep. It's also a good opportunity for me to kind of like, I don't know about Magnus, but it's also a good opportunity for me to like just not only see the perimeter of like making sure we're safe, but at the same time, like, all right, what kind of crazy people do we have in this troop?
So you're kind of sort of taking notes on everybody in the wagon train.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just seeing if there's anyone shady or just someone who just stands out, just kind of taking in all the people, kind of like people watching while checking perimeter.
I gotcha. Go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Is it just straight up perception or something more specific? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, if you got seeing, you can roll that.
My 3s are back.
Your 3s are back. Like, so you're taking a mental note of everyone, trying to see if anyone kind of stands out as shady. You really don't notice that, though. You've taken into account that you have probably about a good 4 sick people with you. Not to where they show signs of being having the blight or anything, but
I was just gonna ask that.
But it looks like a little feverish.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and take note of those 4 and
Okay.
keep an eye on them for the next couple of days and see what happens.
Just to make sure that it's not the blight.
Right, yeah, because if you're not constantly around darkspawn, it's a slow spread. If I start seeing those black veins and pale faces, I'm gonna do something about it. But if it's just a cold, I should just see maybe fever and sweat. But I'm just gonna mentally take a note and just keep an eye on them periodically through within the next day or 2,
Okay.
and keep doing my perimeter.
Estia, what are you doing at the moment?
Definitely not doing a perimeter. I think she's just gonna go find one of the carts that doesn't really have very many people around, and like wipe off the step of it and have a seat.
Oh God.
Okay.
I think she's gonna try and rest her eyes a bit. It's been a trying few hours for her.
That it has. Okay, so while you're doing that, can you give me a willpower check?
I can.
I've been waiting for these. Ooh.
Okay, so it's not too overwhelming, but as you're sitting there in the quiet, every now and then you can hear the word murderer being whispered into your ear.
Every time she hears it, she like bolts upright and looks around a little frantically.
And it happens like it happens and you jump up and you begin to look around, and right as you sit down, you begin to relax a little bit more. It happens again. It's like something is denying you relaxation.
I think after a little while, she probably kind of shift herself a bit so her back is like up against a wall of the cart, so nothing can approach her from behind, and she's probably gonna give up on trying to rest her eyes, and she's gonna sit there looking around, scanning everything with one hand clutched onto the amulet that she is, yes, still wearing.
To Venter.
Okay, so you're clutching the amulet, you say?
No, God.
I mean, now I'm second guessing that, but yes, I did say that.
Okay. So when you grasp the amulet, you kind of feel like a heat resonating from your pack where you've stuck the lyrium shard.
A resplendent offering.
Anonymous with a $20 donation to St. Jude. Nothing was said in the comment, but thank you, Anonymous, very much for that generous $20 donation. Can we get some love and hearts in the chat for that amazing donation? And I think we need to spin the wheel.
Spin
I swear, if I end up with an auto fail, like right before whatever's about to happen,
Oh, God.
I have kickbacks to like the Animaniacs Wheel of Morality every time.
I was just thinking, I'm like, where was that from?
Animaniacs.
Oh, sorry, my camera's slowing down a little bit.
Ooh.
You jinxed it, Raven. You jinxed it.
DM advantage.
Oh no.
Okay, so what we're doing for the advantage rolls in this is whoever gets it gets a +3 to their next roll.
Damn.
Nice.
And if you get a disadvantage, it's -3. And a botch is just you instantly fail whatever you're trying to do.
Oof. Oof.
So yes, yeah, you grab hold of that the amulet, and you begin to feel heat resonating from the lyrium shard that's in your bag.
I'm gonna scan the area again to make sure there's not really any people around me, or at least not any people paying attention to me. And I'm going to, with my free hand, kind of open my bag a little bit and peer into it. I'm gonna pull it out of the bag, but just opening it so I can look down and see if it's like giving off any light or acting strangely.
So you open the bag, and when you do, you're looking into just this small pit of darkness until a hand shoots up out of your bag, like gnarled and decayed, and it grabs you by the collar and pulls you closer to the opening of the bag, and you just hear, "I will have my revenge." And then you snap back and you look around, and like everybody's going about their business, and you see the lyrium shard laying wrapped up in the bag, no longer resonating with heat.
So I don't just like snap back into it. I scream back into it.
Okay, so instead of everybody going about their business, everybody stops and looks at Estia. It's like her eyes are now like wide with fear. She's looking around, breathing a little hard. Both Magnus and Valentha, you both hear this on your patrols. Just this blood curdling scream coming from Estia.
I run straight over.
Stop and bolt back.
Yeah, same.
They do care.
Yeah, like once you get there, once the two of you arrive at the location, how Fox, what is Estia doing?
I think at this point, I imagine, probably like 10-15 seconds have passed. She's kind of regained control of herself because she does have a fairly high willpower. And she is like standing over her bag, holding it open. Her teeth are clenched together, and she's breathing heavily. And she looks kind of angry, but she still has the wide, like, startled eyes.
I have an arrow notched, and I'm just like, what's happening?
Something grabbed me. It was
Whoa.
in my bag.
What?
It was.
Give me your bag.
No.
Give me your bag.
Nope. I looked. There was nothing in there. Whatever it was has gone, or perhaps I fell asleep and had a bad dream. It's been an exhausting few days.
Did you see anything hop out of your bag?
No.
How?
But I looked. There's nothing in there but what I have put in there. I saw something earlier on the cart with the dwarf.
What did you see?
It must have just been a dream. I'm just having fever dreams, that's all.
So we've been on the road for a day, and this has happened twice, and you think these are dreams?
But what else could they be?
I think that's a little too coincidental.
I'm sure it's nothing to be too worried about.
What was the other thing on the cart? What did you see?
It was just a vision of sorts.
Would you care to explain?
It was a ghoul. A ghoul appeared before me.
Did you recognize this ghoul?
No. And
Insight
once she says
check?
that, her expression went from like this deep in thought, kind of slightly panicked, to just deadpan. She's like,
yeah, no, that's uber red flag.
Yeah.
Are are you looking to do like an insight check on that?
Yeah, because that's very suspicious. Her demeanor obviously changing.
All right, give me a second here.
Come on, camera. Come on, camera. Ah, keep up with me.
All access. Thank you for that sub.
Ooh.
Get some love in the chat for all access. Welcome on in. Welcome to the game. You now have a variety of wonderful emotes at your disposal, including the one that will always be the number one used one on stream, our little botch emotes. I love that emote.
It's poopy.
Yeah, so both of you can do communication focuses. Estia, if you have deception, you can use that.
No.
Valenta, if you have investigation, you can use that.
My communication is equal to my Mabari's communication, if that's any indication. It's about what I expected, honestly.
Oh.
All right, so
liar.
yeah, Valenta, you can tell that she's hiding something just from like the how her voice just went completely deadpan when she said no.
Who was it really?
It was nobody important.
Don't bullshit me. You screamed bloody murder. You were terrified. Who was it?
It was an old acquaintance of ours, but it means nothing.
An old acquaintance of ours. Okay, so the obvious choice would be Jimmy, because that's the only one that has died, unless it's a scary bear ghoul.
I'd almost prefer that. Yes, it was Jimmy, but like I said, it was just a nightmare. I must have dozed off and not realized it. I must have done the same just now.
It's the guilt getting to you. Karma's a bitch.
I feel nothing for Jimmy.
Oh, well.
Damn.
Certainly screamed it earlier. You're apparently terrified of him.
When a rotting hand comes out of your bag and grabs you by the collar.
Oh, so it was a hand.
Yes.
It was the hand that came out then, not a
Yes,
scary
it
little
was.
bunny.
But like I said, I must have dozed off and not realized it. It just startled me awake, that's all.
So why won't you let me look in your bag?
Well, there's clearly not a Jimmy in my bag, is there?
No, but there could be a severed hand. Or maybe a piece of him he left behind that's haunting you through that. Some sort of artifact, maybe?
I checked. There is nothing.
Fine, but if it happens again, then I guess just tell me the truth next time. And we'll see what's going on. Otherwise, I'm just going to say it's killer's remorse.
Would you really have believed me right off the bat if I had told you that Jimmy came out of my bag and swore revenge?
Not entirely sure, but I'm not going to lie. I've seen some crazy things.
I haven't seen anything quite like that until now.
Well, there's a lot of crazy things happening right now. I mean, a blight happening pretty soon after another blight.
Well, I did play a
Because
role
of some
in that as well.
crazy things that has happened.
Fox, can Estia make me another willpower check here?
I suppose.
DM's torturing you and he loves it. Look at that smile. Ooh.
As she's talking to you, in the back of your head, or in the back of your mind, you hear, "She knows too much about you. She will report you. You must be gone with her."
Look.
I think we're done here, Valenta. Be on your way, please.
Fine, but if you scream bloody murder again, I'm going to poke and prod you until I get answers that I need.
Well, if it happens again, you're free to look in my bag. Promise you, you will find nothing there.
I'm going
Now
to
I
look
need
on your
my-
person, too. Don't think I'm just going to look at your bag.
You have my permission next time to look in my bag.
You must
That's
not
all.
let her touch me. Kill her before she finds out.
I'm not going to kill her.
Who are you talking to?
Nobody. None of your business.
Why did you just say
I didn't say anything. Now who's hallucinating?
Magnus? Have you been here the whole time, by the way, Magnus?
That depends how far away I was when.
Oh.
I mean, I'm a dwarf. I don't move fast here.
The two of you pretty much arrived at SD at the same time.
Okay.
Okay.
Magnus, did you just hear her mumble?
I mean, I hear her mumble a lot, but it also could be trauma from, the explosion she caused earlier.
I didn't cause that. Not publicly.
Debatable.
I'm just a little concerned that she suddenly whispered, I'm not going to kill her. I'm assuming she means me. But now I'm wondering who or what is talking to her. Or maybe something's in her mind.
I mean, there's so many reasons I can think of immediately that could happen.
One
As
little
I have
spell
said-
will make her go away.
It's not going to be that easy, though, is it?
You're doing it again.
I am not.
Who are you talking to? Are
I
you
am
talking to
talking
Jimmy?
to myself.
Jimmy?
As I've said several times, it's been a very long day and I need rest.
Kill her.
You never talked to yourself before.
And what will killing her accomplish?
All right, that's
Glory.
it. Give me a bag.
Why?
Do not let her touch me.
Because you're acting strangely.
I am
And you're
acting
being
perfectly
very
fine.
protective of it when I'm just making sure everything's okay. And now
my
you're being
bag.
a little too
Defend
aggressive.
me for the glory of Tevinter.
I'm only
Fine,
doing it
take
to
my
help-
bag. She reaches into her bag and quickly pulls the cloth wrapped lyrium out,
All right.
shoves it
I'm
under
gonna
her,
catch her. Yeah.
Like this
Yeah,
is
she's not-
going
trying to hide it at all, really.
like are you trying to pull it out so she can't get it? Or are you pulling out to just keep it out of her sight?
She's holding her bag kind of up to her chest, and she very obviously grabs something cloth wrapped out of it, shoves it
Okay.
under her coat, and just kind of tosses her bag at
So
Valenta.
not trying to hide it at all.
Not really.
Okay.
There,
Magnus-
I still have my bag.
You're quite strong. Can you retrieve what she just pulled out of her bag, please?
Do not come near me.
And I'm gonna go and I'm gonna hold on to her. I'm gonna come up behind her and kind of grab her shoulders.
All right. So before we start doing that, let's go ahead and take our first break of the nights.
Me as the player knows what's going on, but I'm just like, God damn it. Oh God.
Don't do red lyrium, kids.
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Especially when it's still raw.
Oh
my
yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, worst.
It's not even that it's just like a piece of raw lyrium. It is a large cylinder of raw red lyrium that
I forgot it was big.
yeah.
Oh
but-
shit. Damn it.
But everyone, thank you for tuning in as we begin to get into episode 8 of our Dragon Age campaign. If this is your first time here and if you like what you see, consider hitting that follow button. We've got 4 shows a week. I kept saying 4 shows a night or 4 shows a day yesterday. It was cracking me up. 4 shows a week on Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Sundays. We are raising money for I almost said Extra Life, for St. Jude. I'm a professional streamer, by the way. All throughout the month of May, any donations that we get that of $15 or that are at least $15 will have us spin a wheel that can alter some of the effects in game, as well as maybe make me consume hot sauce And for $50 donations, HB Fox will drink 3-year-old fire cider. And if we hit that $1,500 milestone, there will be Freaky Friday episodes on both the Sunday and Tuesday games where the players will have to play each other's character.
Really, really want that to happen.
But stick with us, guys. We're going to get up, stretch your legs, get something to drink and all that fun stuff, and we will be back in about 5 minutes.
And my camera has not
right, we are back. Oh, cameras got moved around. 1 second. Zorro, you are muted.
I just now realized that. Yeah, I disconnected my camera because it's out of sync right now and it didn't work. So everyone's just gonna have to deal with a weird delay in the voice to movement. It was perfectly fine yesterday, and then Raven had to jinx it. I'm just gonna blame Raven right now.
It's Zoom. Zoom has some weird shenanigans going on about it.
Oh, okay.
It's not you.
No, Zoom loves desyncing shit.
I'm like, son of a bitch, it was perfect yesterday.
Still better than Skype.
Oh,
Yeah.
so true.
I will never install that on any computer willingly.
Fox,
I mean, if
Yeah,
you
that's
install
true.
Windows 10, you have no choice.
Fox, you remember that nightmare that we had
Oh,
season
God.
1?
Yeah.
It's okay. It won't hurt you anymore.
Oh, where it would just instantly die after 4
Mhm.
hours.
Yep. And it like to disconnect people, but not tell them right away that they had been disconnected.
Yep.
It was terrible.
Yep. And actually, there is a way to remove it out of Windows 10.
Yep.
There
I-
is.
I
but
went digging for that because I saw it pop up one night when I was doing something.
that's the thing. You have to go digging for it.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm sorry. I thought I uninstalled you. Let's have a discussion.
Yeah, I went digging for it too. I wasn't going to have it on my computer anymore. But
Who said
speaking
you
of
could come back inside.
yeah, pretty much.
Get out.
Pretty much.
But speaking of digging, Valentha, you have you were about to grab hold of Esthea.
Hold her in place while Magnus
All right.
grabbed whatever she hid.
So I'm
Well,
gonna
actually,
I'm gonna bring you guys up on a map right here.
I was gonna say, do you want me to restrain her?
Yeah. Well. Oh, you know what? That actually makes more sense. You're stronger to restrain her. I'm quicker. Damn it. Okay, let's flip flop that.
Aren't you a dwarf? You can restrain my hips?
That's all it takes.
That's true.
You're just wiggling in place like a fool.
Yeah.
All he has to
Arms
do
are
is like
short,
grab
but
you
they're
like
still
this.
wide.
And us girls, we got them hips. It's just enough to grab, so we can't wiggle anywhere.
Yeah.
We're just like, no, stop it.
So as Magnus moves in to restrain you, Esthea, you just begin to hear, "Kill them now."
Well, I'm definitely first gonna try to avoid being restrained.
And as Magnus is stepping towards you, I need one more willpower check.
Oh, come on.
I-
Roll high,
That's
buddy.
still good.
You're a mage. Come on.
So
I mean, I have a
he
plus
begins
2.
as he begins to take steps towards you, you begin to see like pieces of his flesh begin to like fall off and melt away as he begins to like take on more and more of like a ghoul-like form. And like his hands reach out, and you can see that the metal that was on his gauntlets has like began to rust and flake away in certain locations.
So is he like coming towards me with his hands outstretched at this point?
That's what it looks like to you.
Okay, so I am going to.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we please? Thank you.
All right, Valentha, what did you get?
Hold on, I'm still mathing. 17.
Magnus.
16.
Also, make sure your guys' HP is at max.
Yes.
Probably a really good idea.
And not Valentha, Esthea, what'd you got?
I rolled a 7.
Ow, bitch gonna get restrained. I'm so happy about this.
The die rolls in this game, they hate
No,
me.
you got a 7.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a
7.
little better.
All right, wow, I didn't even have to adjust this. All right, So Valentha, what are you doing since you've got the bag in hand at the moment?
Oh God, I'm more concerned about what she hid. But now that I have the bag, it's fine. So I'll still have it. And I'm gonna reach and try to quickly snatch what she's hiding.
What she's hiding in her robes?
Yes.
Oh, so you're going for her as well.
Yes.
Okay. So the moment you begin to like go aggressively at her as well, Estia, you see Valentha begin to like peel away as well. And then behind them, you see a rather familiar looking face again.
Oh no! I'm gonna have to make a Jimmy icon.
Just reaching his hand out towards you. Okay, Valentha, I'm going to need we're gonna have to do another opposed roll here. So
Okay.
you're trying to take the bag from her.
Yep. Trying to quickly snatch it.
All right, so that is going to be, I'm going to say a dexterity focus. And then Estia, you can give me a strength focus to hold on to it.
And I have a stunt.
You're not gonna need it. I have a +0 to my strength.
You never know.
You
can
never
roll
know.
all 6s. See, you never know.
Oh, the cams are switched here too. Okay, give me a second.
I have a +0 to my strength, and I have a +0 to my dex. So either way, not good rolls.
And I'm super dexterous, so I didn't want to say it out loud, but I'm super confident about this situation.
All right, so you reach out and grab it, and Estia is able to hold on to it as well, though, with that strength roll. So it's you don't snatch it completely out of her hand, but you're able to grab a hold of it before she could tuck it away.
Son of a bitch.
So like the two of you are now like in like a little tug of war with this cloth covered cylinder in your hands, and the moment you grab a hold of it, Valentha, I need a willpower roll from you.
Okay, hold on really quick. Since we're in combat, I would have to do a fight stunt. Is it possible for me to do the knock prone stunt where I can try to yank it out and push her down?
Since
Okay.
if you knock her prone, you will definitely gain hold of that that covered item.
Okay. That's okay, but I still need to make a will save.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you trip Estia to the ground, grabbing a hold of this item, but the moment you do, like you just begin to hear nothing but screams of anguish and the rushing of flames as you look around, and you are no longer in the area, in the like small campground, but you are back in the forest with the rest of the with the Dalish elves, and everything is on fire. And the Darkspawn are just tearing them limb from limb, and a dragon is coming down and scooping them up in its jaws before flying off.
Okay, I assume I can't do anything else since I pretty much did.
Yep, that was pretty much your action.
Okay, that's fine.
So Magnus.
And you on your butt, by the way, girl.
Has she relinquished the thing yet?
Yeah, it's now in Valantha's hands, but now she just has this look of just extreme fear in her face. Her eyes are wide, her skin is even whiter now, and you can see a bit of like drips of sweat from stress running down her cheek.
I'm going to use the flat of my axe and knock it out of her hand.
Okay.
I'm not touching that.
Yeah, no.
That looks like nope.
Okay, you can easily you can make an attack against it.
Well, yeah, in my defense, I didn't know touching it would do this. So yeah, no, do it, man. Do it.
So 10, 11, 15. Yeah. you're able to like just take the butt of the axe and knock it out of her hand. You kind of hit the back of one of her hands to like make her hand open as it just falls to the ground.
Oh, thank you.
And there's a very heavy thud noise coming from it, as like whatever is in that cloth is heavy.
I look.
Am I allowed to say something?
You can give me a willpower save at the moment, or willpower
Okay.
check. No, you are at the moment stunned from what you've seen.
Okay. Why are all the willpower rolls like killing us right now?
Stop touching things.
I'm sorry. She started it.
She started it.
Oh.
Is there anything else you wanted to do, Magnus?
Now that it's on the ground, I'm going to turn my attention to Esthea, just to make sure she doesn't do something dumb.
Okay. So Esthea, as you hit the ground hard, you like shake your head for a moment as that ghoulified Jimmy in the background is just now like right behind Volantha, and he's got his hands on her shoulders as he's just peering around her head at you. And then you hear a thud as the wrapped up cylinder of red lyrium falls from her hands from a pommel strike from Magnus. It's maybe about 2-3 feet from you.
So I'm gonna do something stupid.
Okay.
But I have a question
Of
first.
course.
Okay.
This cylinder of lyrium, is it like a smooth cylinder?
Oh no, it's jagged. It's jagged.
That's as a player, that's not what I was hoping for. As a character, that's exactly what I was hoping for. So Esthea doesn't know anything about red lyrium, but she does know about regular lyrium, and she knows that mages can use it to power up their spells.
Oh God.
And she sees the threat of Jimmy approaching and the red lyrium within reach. So she's going to reach out and grab the cylinder while just staying on the ground. And she's going to use one of the jagged edges of it to cut her hand. And then with that cut hand, she's going to hold the lyrium and use the other hand to cast an arcane lance at Jimmy.
Okay. So what the rest of you see is her reach out, grab the cylinder, and pull it back to her, and then you see her unwrap it. And Magnus, you just see this large, jagged cylinder of red lyrium as she just runs her hand across one of the ledges and just lets it soak in her blood. As there's a crackle of this red energy as you see it begin to run up her hands and through her veins as it begins, like the veins begin to bulge a little. And then she brings up her other hand and you can see that she's summoning an arcane lance, but it's taken like a different like red and black form as it forms. And she pulls it back and she throws it towards Volantha. So I'm gonna need that attack roll. Not against Volantha though.
Oh shit snacks.
That's
with the
plus
stunt point.
6 stunt points.
That's
Well
what-
then.
So
Watch the ears.
That's a lot of stunt points.
that is a lot of stunt points.
I think it's fair to say that imposing spell would be a good one to use here, given everything that's happening. the effect of the spell is much more dramatic than usual.
Mm-hmm.
And with Mighty Spell on top of that,
Which causes the spell to do
an extra
D6
D6 of damage.
Okay, so normally when you see her throw the arcane lance, it's just this bolt of energy. But when she throws it this time, it's this loud crack of like red lightning that just blows past Volantha's face, like right over her shoulder. And to the two of you, you don't know if she's missed or if it was like a warning shot. But it just rockets off into the distance as you can just see this black and red streak, like the light behind it trailing for a brief moment before vanishing in the air. Is like red energy crackling around Astia now. The image of Jimmy no longer there.
I don't remember. I think does it use half your movement to stand up from prone in this?
Yes, no, it takes 2 yards.
Okay.
2 yards
So
to stand.
after doing that, she will stand up, still with her cut hand wrapped tightly around the lyrium, and her other hand ready to throw another lance if need be. But she has a very satisfied and victorious expression on her entire being.
And while you've done away with like the image Jimmy, the 2 other ghouls are still standing in front of you.
Are they looking at me?
Both of them are.
Okay. So perhaps instead of standing right in front of them, looking victorious, I will stand over here and look victorious.
Okay. I think you're muted.
Oh, damn it. I was gonna say, can I do like an attack of opportunity? Is that a thing?
Nope, that is not a thing.
Damn
Attacks
it.
of opportunity are not a thing.
Damn it.
Though you can tell as like she runs off, and after that streak happens in the that goes through the air, the power around her begins to like seep into the ground as well, as the earth around her feet becomes like a small patch of corruption.
Is she still holding on to the...
Yep. She's got the cylinder of exposed lyrium in her hand, with her blood on it in one hand, and the other one it looks like she's charging another spell.
Knowing exactly what's going on, I am going to...
Do you know what's going on though? I know you know what's going
Oh,
on. But
yes,
does
but
Valentha know?
she would, because of the one who she serves informed her because of how bad it is.
Let's see. Go ahead and give me a historical lore roll.
Okay.
And it's from Cunning. See if she could put 2 and 2 together right now.
Oh shit, I have cultural lore. Damn it. Okay.
6, 11, 4. Yep, you still put 2 and 2 together.
Okay. So, am I to my senses now?
Yeah, since you're no longer exposed to the lyrium, like you come to your senses.
Okay.
The image of what you saw while you were in possession still kind of fresh in your mind, but you're now back at the campsite. The sizzle of the arcane lance blowing past your face, kind of like snapping you out of your stunned state.
Okay. So I'm gonna run over to her and I'm gonna say this loud enough for her to hear it as well as Magnus, and be like, "This is dangerous. Do not touch it." And then I'm going to take my bow, like a baseball bat, and knock that thing out of her hands, just crack it across her wrist so she drops it and it just flies away.
All right, so you're going to need to make an attack against
But
Astia.
before you
Okay.
do that, because of my
Yep.
imposing spell,
You need a courage roll, so I'm gonna need a willpower roll.
and
What?
you have to beat the target number of 14.
Well, we know how the wheels have been going.
Nope. So, as much as you want to, you're hesitant to strike her. You either have to take a defense action, or you must move away from her.
I will take a defense action.
Okay.
And I will just kind of yell back at Magnus, going like, "We need to get this away from her. It's doing something to her."
Estia, can you give me a willpower check?
I can.
6, 12, 14. Okay, so the ghoul one of the ghouls runs towards you, and it's open its mouth and just lets out this guttural shriek at you, as then like it brings up its bow in like a defensive stance, and then you see it call back to the other ghoul behind it. Magnus.
Oh. I'm going to glance over my shoulder quickly. Is there anything behind me that I can see?
Just open field.
Just open field? All right. Then I would like to... I'm going to do this assuming that everything is going to work the way I want it to.
If you want to chop off her hand, I'm okay with this too.
Now,
I'm not.
if you're going to make an attack against her, you're going to need to make a courage test.
That's fine, but I'm still going to charge there
Mm-hmm.
because I'm going to assume this is going to work.
Okay.
So willpower?
Yeah, if you have courage, you can roll that.
Pray.
Is courage an actual like sub thing?
Yep.
Oh
Courage
shit!
courage is a thing in willpower.
Okay.
15, yeah, you beat it.
Yes.
Yes, 4 stun points on that too.
Yes. Knock her on her ass again.
That's not an attack though. That's just to
No.
see if you have the courage for it.
All right. I am so very, very sorry.
Shoot her! Shoot her! When the DM
Am I
laughs.
hitting the lyrium or am I hitting you?
If you're whatever attack you're making, you're going to have to make it against Estia.
Oh, I know. Oh,
I mean, let's be honest. It's not very hard to attack her.
no.
Yeah. And you're much stronger than her too. Despite the +0.
I know. Oh, okay. We are going to golf that thing as far as we can out of her hand.
Okay.
Do you want some damage on that?
We're gonna need an attack roll against her.
Okay.
So
Ooh.
7, 9, 14. Does 14 hit you? Hit you?
It sure does.
Okay. Yep.
+5? Jeez, I forgot that was your bonus.
19.
Oh!
That's why I was asking if I was hitting you or not.
Oh! Are you still standing?
I am, but
Oh,
that
God.
just took away half my HP.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
I am going to need you to give me a strength roll with a -3 to see if you can hold on to that or if it's going to like go flying out of your hands. Is that with the -3?
No.
No. Okay. So
that's
6, 9. Yeah.
9.
So try as you might, that axe comes up and just golf swings it out of your hand, and you can feel like this sore wetness like along the side of your hand as like the axe tip bites into it. And as the lyrium flies out of your hand, you can just hear them hear it call out to you and say, "You must defend me. Kill them before it's too late."
Where does the lyrium go?
Well,
Elsewhere.
seeing as how that was some damage. Let's see. I could probably get just like I'll just put a ruby here.
I need a projectile scatter chart for that.
I'm gonna say it was knocked about 6 yards away from you.
And I heard heard something say to kill them rather than to go after the lyrium, right?
Pretty much telling you to defend it.
Okay.
Do I need to make you lyrium icons? Is this how the game's gonna roll? I need to make some lyrium.
I would like some lyrium icons. That would be nice.
Okay.
Don't make me do that again, Fox.
I really don't. Okay, I mean, number one concern is not to get myself killed. Number two concern is not to infuse my blood with red lyrium, but I'm kind of under the influence at the moment. So, is it still Magnus's turn, or is it come around to me now?
It's unless Magnus has any more movement he wants to do.
There's no way I could grab Asthea just to prevent her from going away.
No.
So nope, nothing I'm gonna do.
All right, Fox, or I should say Asthea.
Well, shit.
Anne's probably seeing a little bit.
It is, but you know what fixes that apparently? Red lyrium. We're gonna go over and grab it with that damaged hand. And as soon as we scoop it up, we are spinning around and throwing a lance at Magnus.
Ooh. Ooh.
15.
Actually, it's 19 or 18. I'm sorry.
Oh.
You're holding something.
Oh, that's right.
That
What?
definitely does connect.
What?
She's holding the lyrium. It's empowering her.
Oh, right.
Red lyrium's a battery.
So she has like a chunk with her?
She ran over and picked up the cylinder that was just knocked out of her hand.
Right. God damn it. What? You know what? I'm shattering this
Her
thing.
her hand is now bleeding even more onto this thing.
So that damage.
Bring it.
It's only 10.
It's
You have
not
good
bad.
armor. You're okay.
Now, does the arcane lance ignore armor, or is it still absorbed by armor?
Oh, you know what? That's a good question.
I was gonna say, is that a question?
Yeah, it was like arcane lance have piercing, or
I read something. Let me look that up.
This is important for my
Should
survivability.
In set 1, wherever mage is.
God, I feel like we just need to just put you down at this rate because you keep picking it up.
I mean,
Somebody's gonna take the hilt of an axe to the side of the head.
I don't have very much movement speed. You just gotta throw it out of my reach.
I tried.
Try harder, please, for the sake of my life.
No, all that happened is we came over because we were actually concerned from the scream, and look what it's turned into because this bitch had to play with fire.
And as this is going on, you can see that fear has begun to grip the townsfolk that were with you, as they begin to just like hastily load up the carts. As this crazed mage is now like fighting the two people that she was traveling with. The Mabari are now let off or pretty much told to get off one of the carts.
Oh, bitches and hoes.
Or pups were just having a rest. I'm not seeing anything that specifically says that
Okay. So that means that the armor still defends.
So, yeah.
Okay. That actually really didn't hurt too badly then.
Yeah, it's just again that like that red lightning of an arcade lance just goes streaking towards Magnus, striking him in the chest plate. The Mabari in the background kind of like giving off confused barks, not really knowing what's going on at the moment. Valenta.
Are the wagons at least still within earshot?
Yeah, you see, I just delete them because they're like beginning just to pull out now.
Okay. I am stringing my bow over me. I am taking out one of my daggers, and I am just furious, and I'm just running straight at her. I'm going to, hopefully if I'm able to, knock her down, like full on just tackle her and stab the hand that is holding the lyrium and cry out, "Whose fucking lyrium is this?" And I scream it loud enough for the carts to hear it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack against Estia.
My poor hand.
4, 8, 10, 11. Does an 11 beat your armor?
It sure does.
Okay, so
Just barely.
you're not tackled because she didn't get the prone stunt, but she does stab you in the hand with where the lyrium is at.
And I'm trying to make her drop it.
So
he was holding it like this, so I assume he probably stabbed through this side.
Probably, yeah.
That kind of worries me.
And then
yeah,
damage.
damage.
Is it this one? Oof.
Yikes.
Oof. Max damage.
You almost knocked me unconscious from stabbing my hand.
Oh, you know, it'd be an improvement of the situation.
It would.
Yeah, but thank you for the host, dude. Estia, can I get a strength focus roll from you?
You sure can.
Oh, God.
Okay. You're holding on to it.
Oof.
But when the dagger pierces through your hand, you hear a kink as the tip of it hits the lyrium. And you could begin to see very large stress fractures begin to like crack and spread across the cylinder.
Good.
That doesn't sound good to me.
No, it doesn't.
Given what damage this dagger puts off, no.
Yeah, by the way, this dagger it's holy, by the way.
Yeah, it's a holy enchant.
Yeah.
So she just stabbed it with a holy weapon. Magnus.
Forgot to mention that.
Oh, Magnus is all sorts of angry at this point. I was trying to be nice. I'm going to charge over, and Thea's going to get the back of my axe to the side of her head.
I mean, to be fair,
Not the
my
pointy
lance-
end, at least.
Like, my lance just bounced off of you. Try not to hit me too hard.
I make no promises. We're going for non-lethal.
Oh, God.
With
Hey, you
6
knock her
stunt
prone.
points, huh?
You knock her prone.
You can sit on your butt, though.
Matters at this point.
So you've got 6 stunt points on, or you got 1 stunt point on top of that.
That's just her going on her butt.
Okay.
Is that the one?
No, that's the knock her back.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if that one's for 1 or 2.
It is.
That's for 2. Okay, you know what? Since I
Skirmish.
get 10 feet, Estia is going to end up over there.
Over here.
Right there. and something to the tune of about that much damage.
12.
Non-lethal, but have a nap.
Yeah, I'm napping. I only had 7 HP left.
Okay. So
Did anyone own up to the lyrium after I yelled it out?
no, nobody said a thing to you. They just began to run because of what was
Yeah.
happening. Shadow
Yep.
Fox, thank you for the host.
Oh, we'll catch up, bitches.
And then
Oh,
Catch
God,
up.
somebody please pry this out of my hands.
as Thea falls to the ground unconscious holding it, you guys can see the stress fractures begin to grow even more as it begins to break, and it lets off this very bright energy, giving a sign that it could go volatile and explode at any moment.
Did any piece shatter and fall off yet?
There is a small shard. There are a couple not really large shards, but like little chunks, like almost like the little square chunks of broken glass at your feet from when you stabbed her hand.
Okay. I have a flask. So what I'm going to do is, without touching it, I'm going to try to scoop up a small piece
Okay.
and take my dagger. Oh no, I don't actually want to chip it. Okay. I'll look back at Magnus going, let's get the hell out of here. Let's just drag her body away before this thing just explodes.
And I'm going to unceremoniously run over, grab the front of Vistia's clothing, and pick her up and haul,
Okay.
hoping she
whistle.
drops it as she.
Yeah, she's unconscious, so her hand is bloody, cut up, and limp. But she lets go of the piece of the lyrium,
And I'll whistle the dog. I'll whistle for the dogs to follow us.
all right, and the dogs do end up following you. And you guys, once you guys get probably about a good 30 yards away, you hear a soft pop as the lyrium shatters, and then you can feel like small chunks fly by you as it almost like shrapnels out around the area.
So is there a way for us to stabilize her, or we have to full on like try to heal her?
She is knocked out. She is not dying. She is knocked
Oh,
out
okay.
because she pretty much caught a flat blade to the head.
Okay, cool. So that's fine. How far away are the carts from us right now?
After all this has gone down, I would say like the closest cart, the one in the back of the train, is probably a good 100 yards away from you. About 150 yards, I should say, because you've ran back a little bit.
Cool. It's a good thing I'm really fast. I'm going to whistle for Saran to chase after them, and I'm just going to haul ass.
How fast do you move?
I can move. Let me pull up my thing because I did the math. If I'm dashing, I can move 16 spaces at a time.
Okay.
So I'm
16 spaces is 32 yards.
Oh, that's right, because it's like 2 yards each.
2 yards a square.
I'm super fast.
And your Mabari can move a speed of 12, so he can move 6 squares. Oh, no, that's the brigand. Never mind. He has a speed of 16, so he can move 8. And if
we have the same speed. Huh.
Yeah.
Cool.
So pretty much both you and your Firmus will begin to run after the carts.
Yep.
What is Magnus doing with Estia at the moment?
I'm following behind, and Estia is being carried like a shopping bag at this point by the front of her shirt.
And you could probably tell from my demeanor that I'm not really leaving you behind. I'm just like, the fuck are they doing? And I'm just hauling ass after them.
Okay, so you say like a shopping bag.
Basically grabbed the front of a rope and picked her straight up, and I'm just running with her.
Okay.
That's great.
Because you are a dwarf, I have to ask this: are you making sure that you're not like at times dragging her across the ground?
Yes.
Okay.
There's enough of hefting her up in the air that she doesn't.
I just have to ask. I don't know if you're trying to get her clothing dirty again.
I mean,
I don't think he gives a shit.
But as you run, both Steinbeck and Darnius begin to follow behind you as well. And you're Zoro, Valenta is able to catch up to the back cart as you know the train has like begun to stabilize. It's moving. It's no longer in a frantic pace. They're just continuing to move along the road, trying to leave you guys behind. But you and Saran are able to catch up, and as you're running, you're like looking at the driver of the final cart.
If I'm able to, I want to keep running to the front to find what's his face. I don't have my notes, so I can't remember his name. The M something dwarf. Mason. This is why I have my notes, guys. I need to find it and unpack it.
All right, and as you look over, you're looking over to one of the farmers that have come along. But when they see you, you see that he reaches down, he grabs like one of those warning horns, and he brings it to his lips, and he begins to blow into it.
As I'm running past everything, I'm going to just scream out, "Who brought red lyrium with them? You're the cause of this,
and
not us."
As the warning horn goes out, you see all of the carts begin to slow down.
Good.
And like sooner or later, they come to a stop.
All right, and I'm going to find Mason. I already forgot his name. Mason.
And by the time you like when you slow you're running down, all the drivers are getting off the cart, and a couple of them are walking towards you, including Mason. It's Mason, one of the smiths, and the Talvashoth barkeep.
Okay.
And they look at you, and they look over at Magnus, who's slowly catching up, and he's got Astia hefting her like a shopping bag. And Mason looks at you. He looks back like, what was that all about?
I hold up the flask with the shard in it. Someone has been hauling red lyrium in one of these carts that she came across. Whose is it?
He reaches out and he takes the vial from you, and he looks at it.
I actually try to pull it away. I don't want him to grab it.
He's like, I need to examine it. I'm not gonna take it out. I'm no fool. I am a dwarf after all. I want to make sure this is actual red lyrium and not just some crystal, and she's using it as an excuse to go crazy and kill us all.
Very hesitantly hand it to him, but I'm just gonna kind of ready my hands in case I need to snatch it out of his.
So he looks at it and he jingles it in the flask, and he hands it back to you. That's definitely red lyrium, but
whose is it?
No clue. I don't know anyone here aside from maybe the Chantry the former proprietor of the bathhouse that dealt in lyrium. But all of that was just your basic run-of-the-mill stuff that they would get from Orzammar.
I'm going to turn around to face the rest of the carts and hold it high in the air. Whose red lyrium is this?
And you look like, as you say that and you look around, nobody in this wagon train looks like they would be somebody in possession of red lyrium, as most of them are farmers and field hands. And they look out, and it's just like some of them are murmuring. I'm like, some of them don't even know what red lyrium is.
Is there any way for me to do some sort of check to see if someone's hiding the emotion that it's theirs?
Yeah, you can definitely give me a I just saw it. I thought I saw empathy on here. Did I see empathy or
Communication? Maybe?
Gambling, etiquettes, leadership, performance, persuasion, seduction, investigation.
Can I do a seduction check?
Not with the way you're yelling at people.
I know. Oh, some people like it angry.
Let's see. Oh, perception.
What's perception?
There is empathy in perception.
Oh crap. Okay. That's all right. I'll do straight up perception then. Oh, this is when I need it. This is when I need it.
She mad. She real mad.
Somebody's answering for this.
Touch the shit. Who is it? Who is it?
So they look around and you can see that a lot of people are kind of afraid of you at the moment, but nobody really shows any signs that they knew of the lyrium or were in possession of the lyrium.
Do I notice from when I did my rounds and keeping track of all the people, is there anyone missing that's not showing themselves?
At the moment, no. Everyone, like, people have gotten off the cart, and like when you began to yell, it started slowly began to gather a crowd. And Mason comes next to you and he's like, my dear, I don't think anybody here was knowingly transporting red lyrium. I mean, it is a very volatile source for anybody to try to handle, and that is including us dwarfs. The only ones
got here somehow.
I am not saying it didn't, but the only suspects that we would have on a normal basis would be somebody in the chantry or somebody that is now in the crater of the bathhouse.
I'm probably running up at this point.
Yeah, you've caught up. By the time she holds it up to like the rest of the wagon train, you've caught up.
Well, we can always ask her when she wakes up.
Listen up, everybody. I want you to know that if you see anything like this, if you're in possession of anything like this, you bring it forth now. And in the future, you do not touch this. It will ruin your mind, which is what happened to that mage over there, which is why what you just witnessed happened. It was not us, and I am not ruling any of you out either, but do not touch it. Do not go near it. Right now, even me just holding it in the flask could be potentially dangerous, but if you touch it, if you ingest it, you're lost. So fear us if you want, especially after what you just witnessed. But it was because of this little red piece of lyrium right here is the most dangerous thing, more dangerous than demons. Yes, more dangerous than demons. So trust in us when I was only trying to protect you.
And Magnus nods and he like puts a hand on your forearm. He's like, we weren't trying to leave you behind. We were simply trying to get clear of any wayward spells that may have begun to fly in our direction.
Well, if you want to be helpful, where can I put her? As I'm kind of just holding her up in front of me, it's like
he looks over to the one of the smiths. He's like, you boys have some of those shackles, right? Let's shackle her up and throw her in the back of the smith cart. Not much you can do in there. And they nod, and one of them goes back and they bring out like a set of shackles, and they cuff her hands together along with her feet, and then you see that they bring out this mask and they put it like over her head.
Oh, the mask won't do a thing.
And the smith looks at her and smiles like, oh, this one will. And as he closes it, you can see these magical runes light up around like the eyes and up like the center of the forehead.
That'll do. Can we at least patch her up so she's not bleeding anywhere?
Oh, be my guest. I just wanted to secure her first.
All right.
Do you have anyone who's proficient as a healer?
I might, as you hear somebody walk, it was like, I might be able to help. And a gentleman in his middle age walks up, a human, and you can see that he's sporting some chantry robes.
Chantry, don't let him touch me.
Like, I
Get the parent opinion.
I am eyeing him like a hawk right now.
It's like, I can heal him or her. I'm sorry. I can heal her. And miss, I would like to speak to you about that lyrium. If there was even a shard of it in around our town, there may be more. I suggest I suggest stopping the wagon train for tonight and doing a cart by cart search.
Oddly, I agree with you. I don't want this happening again, not just to us, but to anyone else. This is dangerous.
Nor do I. First, let me make sure that your mage here doesn't bleed out, and then we can conduct our search together.
All right. And I'm gonna follow with them. I'm just like keeping an eye on.
Yep. And you take Astia to like the back of the cart, and they lay her down, and he begins to just heal up her wounds with some quick healing magic.
Filthy chantry magic.
It's the same heal spell you use. Except
Mine's
his
better.
actually
I'm from Tavern.
yeah, but his actually works.
Mine worked on the dogs.
High five.
As once the wounds are sealed, he nods to the smith who, even though you kind of went wild and started firing spells about, he gently places you into the back of the smith wagon. And we will go we'll go ahead and take our next break before we do the cart to cart search. Yes.
I have a question and a concern before we do this.
Okay.
Before we take the break. And I was going to just not mention it at all, but you said a very specific thing that's like, well, shit, now I have to mention it. I was holding the lyrium like this when the dagger hit my hand. It pierced my hand, hit the lyrium, and you mentioned there was chips of the lyrium on the ground from that impact.
Yes.
I have to ask, did any of it get into my bloodstream?
I don't know. You're unconscious at the moment.
Angry face.
But guys, we're gonna go ahead and take our second break for the night. We're gonna get up, get something to drink. I love tormenting you guys. And when we get back, we will go ahead and do the cart to cart search to see if anybody can find any more red lyrium. But stick with us, guys. We will be right back.
The good news.
Okay, we are back.
Hi.
I messed up my leveling. Hi.
Oh, yeah, you
the
were like
Zale
level
thing.
7 as this whole time. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of explains why Zale kept dying a lot. You were
Yeah.
missing some hit points and some moves.
Not to mention level 8 is when you do your ability score or
Proficiency, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Because I should have been. So last level up is when I got the hybrid transformation, but I should have had that an extra level ago. Last level should have been my ability score improvement, but
yeah.
somewhere between level 1 and level 2 of Blood Hunter, I forgot to do a level up.
Oh my god, I mean, level 8 is like
Yeah,
freaking
level 8 is
Yeah.
big.
You're not supposed to play D&D in like NG plus mode.
Yeah.
So,
Oh man.
however, now I got my ability score modifier that I missed last time, which I took a feat instead. So now I
Okay.
have advantage on con saves.
Okay, wisdom
Um,
saves from now on in.
or
Praise
proficient on con
Jeebus.
saves.
No, that's my
Yeah.
weakness. You keep putting that on
Um,
me.
And then now I also have my extra attack. So.
Okay, good.
Nice.
Good.
So welcome back, guys. Before we get into the game again, I just wanted to go ahead and plug St. Jude again. We are raising money for St. Jude the entire month of May. We have some amazing milestones set up for if we hit specific goals. The newest one, the closest one we have right now is if we hit $1,500 on our Sunday and Tuesday D&D games, we will have a Freaky Friday scenario where players are going to have to play somebody else's character for at least one episode, maybe a couple episodes, depending on how evil the DMs are feeling. Speaking of evil, any donations that we receive of at least $15 will get a spin on a wheel that has some game-changing effects, as well as an effect to make me eat some hot sauce. And at $50 donations or more, we'll get HP Fox to do a shot of 3-year-old fire cider. Any donations that we receive, 100% of it goes to St. Jude, to helping kids receive treatment, receive the treatment that they need as they go through the tough time of cancer, because cancer sucks in general, but it sucks even more when you're a child. So if you guys would like to donate, Zora was nice enough to do the command of !St. Jude. If you click on that link, it will take you to our Tiltify page where you can make donations directly to this stream. We really need a $50 donation. Like, Fox hasn't drank that stuff for a while. That's been about almost a week.
Yeah. So I grabbed the unopened one that's still caked in dust, and you can see I ran my finger through the dust there. It's been sitting there a while.
Oh, and like
It's better with age.
when he took the drink on Sunday, oh boy, was it separated. All right,
You
so
gotta shake it first, Fox.
back.
I did. That's the thing.
Yeah, you need like a paint shaker to get that thing mixed again. So back in the game, Magnus, are you joining as Valenta on the cart searching along with the gentleman from the Chantry?
Before I do, and I was going to
Okay.
mention this, is I'm going to grab a couple strips of cloth if I can find some.
Yeah.
And I am going to wrap Astia's hands tightly and tie them so she can't cut herself on anything. Because I've seen her do this trick a couple times now.
Okay, so you're gonna wrap it.
I'm making sure she doesn't have the ability
A
to
resplendent
magically cut
offering.
herself on something. Because that's literally how everything starts.
Zorro with a $25 donation. All right, Fox, this is your punishment for touching red lyrium.
No.
Oh, okay. So I guess that means I get to spin the wheel. Make sure it's,
Yes.
make sure it's the right wheel, because I have two wheels here. That's a cat.
That is a cat. Or dinner. No, I
He's
wouldn't
too
do that.
cute to be dinner.
This is true.
Actually, that's a punishment for me because that is Dragon's Breath.
Oh shit.
So,
There you go. Punishment to Rojan for giving me red
No,
lyrium.
I wanted you to suffer.
okay, so, Zoro, because
Can I choose to make him suffer instead? Can I
I don't know, HB Fox. What do you think?
Can I overrule that?
I think this one and only time, the only reason I'm saying yes to this is because originally the Firesider was on that wheel as well.
Okay. So we will let HB Fox take a shot of that Firesider. Get your clips ready because we already
I
have.
love you, Fox. I really do.
Get your clips.
Just full screen Fox for a moment.
Yeah. Everyone get those clips ready because the reactions are great.
I'm touching every bit of red lyrium I come across.
And I'll just donate more. You can suffer
A
more.
fire cider is just literally the liquid effect of what red lyrium does to a person.
You know what? I can imagine that. I've never tried it, but I can imagine it.
So while Fox is getting that shot ready,
It's foamy.
I love
Um,
you. Please don't get yourself sick though, please.
don't smell it.
That's worse. You
It's
never smell
habit.
it.
I smell all my food and drink.
I do too.
I know, but
oh,
normally it's because it smells good. I smell the hot sauce because even though it hurts, it's amazing.
I smell it to make sure it's not bad, right?
Like,
that's true. It's
like-
like the milk test.
This
I
thing
don't
killed
think
me.
that physically could go bad, Fox.
This
I don't
thing,
think it could either.
this thing killed me on Wednesday or last
Oh, it's so
Wednesday,
dark.
but it tasted so good.
Look how dark that is.
Hey,
It's
for the
thick.
kids. For the
Come on,
kids.
come on, camera, focus. Camera's
For
on.
the kids.
The fact that we can't see through it and it's the alcohol is
Yeah.
upsetting.
Well, it's cider. The
Yeah, no,
apple and
yeah,
it makes it thicker.
It's apple cider vinegar. It's not even alcohol.
Yeah. It's the cider part of it.
Yeah.
I love you,
But long
Fox.
enough, it'll turn into alcohol.
I love you.
You know what? No, I agree with Rosa. Let's make this a double punishment.
Wait,
So-
are you gonna do hot sauce and he's gonna do?
Yeah, so Zoro,
Oh!
Zoro, because you were the one who got the dragon's breath, you get to choose what hot sauce I have to consume.
Oh, I have to watch it.
If I can make a
regardless.
suggestion, Hellfire sounds good.
You know what? This is where Zoro makes you just roll a d6.
So we've got
Oh, that's true.
Quetzalcoatl, which
Okay.
is the least spiciest. It is a sweet chili sauce.
Okay.
And then we've got black garlic and Carolina Reaper,
Okay.
and then Reaper squeezings,
Oh God.
Sling Blade, which is also Carolina Reaper, and
Oh.
then we have Hellfire, which is Primo 7-pot Carolina Reaper, Trinidad Scorpion, and Jolokia Pepper.
It's more of a paste. It's really not a sauce.
Yeah, it's a paste and it hurts.
Any of them have ghost peppers in it?
No.
Okay. Oh, I was gonna say that's so evil of me, but I'll be
How
like,
many
okay,
are there?
So
Are there
okay,
5?
so there is 5, but if you're looking for the hottest, that's the Hellfire.
You know what? You gave me 6 choices,
5.
5 choices. All right, I'm gonna do this.
D10 that thing.
Oh, okay.
All right.
1.
So the Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah,
All right.
I can't decide, so I'm just gonna leave it to the fates.
I think you should re-roll that.
That the black. What was that? The black garlic one sounds really tasty.
Oh, the fates have spoken again.
The black garlic and Carolina Reaper,
Yeah,
really good. I love putting this on tacos.
I'm like that. Actually sounds really
It
good.
is. Like all these sauces are
God.
amazing on food. Like the
Oh,
Hellfire,
no.
the Hellfire homemade
Oh.
wings, amazing.
Oh no. Next time I donate, I'll pick Hellfire right off the bat.
It's a good thing that Estia's unconscious because I'm not going to be able to speak for like 10 minutes.
All right. So you ready, Fox?
No,
Are you guys gonna do it at the same time?
naturally.
We'll do
Oh,
this.
God.
We'll do it as a team.
Oh God. All right,
We're
next time I
both-
donate, it's Hellfire. It's
Okay.
Hellfire all the way.
So I slather this thing up. This is actually one of the few sauces that I actually have. This is actually a sauce, not a paste.
Floaty in it.
Oh.
Gross.
Don't think about it, Fox. Just do it.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right.
Now
This
it's
is
on
for
my
the kids.
For the kids.
Kids.
It's such a sweet burn. Oh my god. That is such a good burn.
I love you, Fox. Don't speak. Don't speak. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Water. Get some water.
Oh.
I don't have any water.
Go get up and get some.
Dude, you need to get something to chase that stuff with.
Oh God. You have a water bottle next to you for when this happens?
I have coffee.
Okay, drink coffee. You're making me nervous.
Too hot.
Oh God.
If you need to get up to get something to drink, get up and get something to drink.
The problem was I almost spat it out
I saw.
halfway through, so I had to leave half of it in my mouth while I swam.
It's like you had it twice. Oh no.
Those gag shots.
Oh,
That's why I don't.
Oh.
That's why I don't do shots of that stuff anymore. Is because anytime I try to do it, it make me gag, and
Oh,
then I
God.
would get the habanero juice on the back of my throat. And it would just burn my throat.
yep, it's in there.
Oh my
Oh.
God. I love you. For the kids.
Suffering for the kids.
Wonder if anyone's ever done a full highlight reel of all these shenanigans for the St. Jude stuff.
I don't know for the St. Jude. I know we have a like on my Discord, we have a highlight reel of every time I've taken a hot sauce shot for charity last year.
Oh God.
Some of them have been turned into memes.
Jeez.
Smooth.
That's like when I did it, I did what was it? Be the match, so it's bone marrow. And so I found these sour candies in the shape of bones. And anyone who knows me, I can't do sour. Sour is like spicy to me. I'm just like, oh. So every time someone donated a certain amount, I had to have like a certain amount in my mouth, and the whole time I'm just like,
So I got this Honeydukes jar from Harry Potter World, but it's full.
oh.
It's full of warheads.
No, that's even worse.
I love warheads.
No, Rosa, no. Well,
You
no, my
see,
next gen-
I was trying to get my paws on them, and I could not.
Yeah, there's a candy shop down in Santa Monica where you can just buy a ton of warheads for like $10.
In case
I'll-
anyone was wondering, fire cider and coffee don't mix very well.
Oh.
Fire cider and a lot of things don't mix right now.
Ugh.
All right,
Sweating?
so
He's,
Fox,
like, sweating.
Fox, you go ahead and recover from that since Astia is currently unconscious. So Valetta can give me some search rolls here.
Okay. It's searching, not seeing. So yeah, just straight up perception then. Oh. Am I doing this like for every single cart? Okay.
Yeah, give me 6 perception rolls.
I'm just okay. No, this is good.
Yeah.
Okay. I've lost track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. So I only had one bad
Okay.
one.
So you go from starting from the back and you work your way up to the front. You begin to go through everybody's cart and you're not able to find anything. Some of them are just like have been packed to a mess, so it's taken some time to like get through them, but none of them show any signs of carrying or storing red lyrium. And then the final cart you get to is Magnus, not Magnus's cart. I want to say Magnus because he starts
Nope.
with an M.
They're both dwarves
Mine.
and start with an M.
Mason's cart. As you're going through, again, you walk into that really disgustingly furnished Orlesian cart that he has, and you begin to like search around, and you really don't find anything at the moment, but you kind of stumble over a loose floorboard.
I immediately inspect it.
Okay. And like you kneel down, it's probably about like a foot or two away from where the door is at, and it looks like it had been hastily put back by somebody.
Is there anything inside?
When you lift it, the compartment is completely empty, but it's like just a small box indentation.
Looking at the box indentation, did I happen to find this box anywhere else during my search of something that could potentially fit in here?
Are you trying to determine if the lyrium could fit in here?
Yes.
Yeah, you assume that the lyrium would be a very like a rather like maybe a snug fit, but it can definitely fit in this compartment.
And I don't find any paperwork or remnants of anything else that could be considered suspicious in this particular cart.
It's hard to tell because it is Orlesian, because it doesn't really fit Mason's tastes. He's even talked down about it before, but he's claimed that he's won it in he won it in a bet between a Orlesian dignitary. But nothing aside from the hidden compartment actually stands out.
Okay. I'm going to half-heartedly thank the Chantry, the guy saying thank you, and I'm going to look for Mason.
That Mason's right there with you. He's been traveling with the group, looking around. When you find that hidden compartment, he like takes off his hat and he scratches his head. He's like, I know what you're thinking. I didn't know about that. Honest to God, won this in a card game. As you can see, haven't really, done any redecorating since.
I forgot what we used, but insight check?
Empathy.
Empathy. Perception?
I believe that is a perception roll. Let me see. Yes.
It is. Okay.
It sounds like he's telling the truth.
Okay.
Like it sounds like he honestly didn't know that there was a hidden compartment there.
Can you tell me the name of the person who you won this from?
Honestly, I can't. It was some Orlesian dignitary, all pompous and full of themselves with their, stupid mask and hats. Couldn't really give you a description of him either.
You could not recall the mask that he was wearing or the clothing he was wearing?
It was sort of a half checker jester's mask. Like the bards, like the bards would wear in a play.
And where exactly did you win this cart? Where?
I need to look up the town name. Give me one moment here.
I'm gonna have to look back at this and write this
Redcliffe.
all. Oh shit! Okay.
I met them in Redcliffe.
How long ago was this?
2 weeks passing.
All right. Well, even if he's long gone, thankfully everyone wears unique masks, so I suppose if we come across him, we'll have some questions, but in the meantime, fine. We didn't find anything. Everyone's fine.
To think of it, he did mention wanting to visit the Ferelden Circle Tower.
And I suppose he didn't mention why.
No. I just took him for an Orlesian with wanderlust. Sometimes they like to get out and see the world and look at us like we're a bunch of zoo animals.
Yeah, well, especially if he was in fancy clothing, I can't imagine he had more behind that other than just getting out and seeing a tower. Well, it is possible to swing by, but it is out of the way. All right.
Wait, are you suggesting we go off track and go to the circle tower?
No, I'm just thinking out loud for the future. Not that I need to hunt this person down for having the red lyrium, but if there's more involved, this stuff is just so bad. We have too much on our plate right now. The information is good enough. We'll stay on course. Hoping we don't come across any more. We should be fine, and we'll question our friend when she wakes up. But I suppose we'll push on.
I'm not saying anything against your friend, but I kind of wish some of the one of the former Templars back at the Chantry came with us. They would at least be able to provide some sort of defense against her if she went wild again.
Not saying I don't disagree with you, but over the last few days, we, as shocking as this sounds, have got on better terms with her. It's just, I think the red lyrium was just bad on her mind, but we'll keep a closer eye out. I apologize.
I'm with you, Fox. Screw the Chantry.
No, I do too, trust me.
There's a reason why Anders and I are bros.
Oh my god, you're just the worst.
Am I, though?
I mean, he's kind of like Magneto. It's like, oh, it's not the best way to go about it, but you went the extreme.
Magneto is my favorite X-Men character, so...
Oh, that's why! Like, that's not the best way. I mean, I agree with what you're saying, but that's probably not the best way to go about it.
Also, he likes cats.
Oh god, Sir Pounce a lot. Well, of course. Yeah, that's even more. Yep.
Yeah. Anders is one of my favorite characters.
All right, so I'll just go and kind of go back into work mode and kind of keep an eye out on the road.
Speaking of cats.
Oh no, the tail! The tail's still there. It's just hanging out.
I think your cat's stuck in the door.
I think your cat's...
No.
The tail was just sticking out the whole time, just like, whatever.
He was thinking.
So
But yeah, I'm back in kind of scouting mode since I know Magnus is kind of dealing with her.
yeah,
So
everyone is on high alert at the moment due to the discovery of red lyrium and Astia's little outburst and everything like that. And it's even gotten to the point to where people are now beginning to suspect one another of bringing the lyrium. You begin to hear rumors being like whispered between carts and everything as you're doing your scouting. But thankfully for the remainder of the night, nothing really happens. To you anyway.
oh, good. Screw everyone else.
Astia,
Yes.
I need a willpower focus from you.
Not my best roll.
You're fine.
Oof.
So you wake up. Well, you wake up a couple hours later, and it's probably early morning, probably about 2 or 3. But you find yourself shackled and bound in a cart that smells very heavily of soot and burnt wood. The weight of a very awkward feeling helmet with a visor has been put on top of you, and it almost feels like you've got a very a light but pounding migraine. And for like the first time in your life, you can't feel the magic.
Can I see anything?
Just darkness.
I think given everything that went on before she was knocked on her ass, I think she'd be quite startled when she wakes up and try to like scurry to her feet.
You can give me a dexterity focus to see if you're able to get up on your feet because of this.
Yikes.
You begin to move up and you just quickly just fall over onto your front as you notice that the manacles that are around your wrists are chained together by those on your feet.
This thing that's on my head, is it gagging me in any way, or can I speak?
You can speak. It's only blocking the top part of your head. It's only keeping you from seeing anything.
So I'm going to kind of crawl around in a panic until I find what I assume is a wall, and I'm going to start banging the metal of the shackles against the wall and yelling out for help.
Okay.
I would have been close by as
I
as a note.
I was just about to say that Magnus, as you're doing your rounds around the wagons, you begin to hear a commotion in the back of the smith's cart as Estia begins to pound on the walls and call out for help.
I go over to the cart, open. Is there a door or just cloth?
No, there's like a set of iron doors on the back. This cart is like the only one that's made out of iron because it is hauling like a small workshop in the back.
Fair enough. I open the doors, poke my head in. Esthea, are you awake?
As soon as I hear the doors open, I'm gonna again try and get to my feet and just make a run for it.
Okay, I need another dexterity roll.
This does not end well.
Okay, so you get up to your feet, but you're hunched over, and you begin to run with like these little baby steps towards the towards where Magnus is standing.
I mean, as far as I know, I'm being held captive right now, so I'm trying to make a break for it.
I just hold my hand out in front of me as something for her to run into.
And as you run, you just hear this. You just get this thunk as you run into something that's just like holding you there.
Take a few steps back and in as confident a voice as she can muster, which is not confident at all at this point. She's just like, "Get your hands off me."
Sit down, Esthea.
Magnus?
Well, who else did you think it was?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on or where I am.
Well, you're in the back of the blacksmith's cart.
Why? And what are these bonds on me? Get them off.
That is for your own protection.
I think not.
So you were holding red lyrium? Where did you get that?
Estia, can you give me a willpower check? You remember? Did we lose Zorro?
Zora exploded.
Well then.
Her laptop crashed.
Okay, we'll go ahead and continue because when she comes back in, I think she'll just go into her same spot. You remember nothing of the events that transpired that night. The last thing that you remember is you screamed because you saw something that startled you, and then everything went black.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about, Magnus. Now get these bonds off of me.
I don't have the key. Just hold on. The point is, you were holding red lyrium. You cut yourself with red lyrium. And I'm a dwarf, so I probably would actually know what the stuff does.
You can give me a cultural lore check.
Oh,
And,
that is
and because
running
you
off
because
of-
you are a dwarf, I'll give you a +2 on it. It's off of cunning.
off of cunning.
Yeah.
That +2 then.
Yes, you know what red lyrium is and what it can do, especially to somebody who is magically inclined.
Okay. Now, the red lyrium you were holding kind of exploded. And the fact that you were holding part of it, there might still be red lyrium in your blood. We don't know.
Pretty sure I would remember holding onto red lyrium.
Do you remember how you ended up in the back of the cart?
Mostly.
And how was that? What happened?
I was sitting on a cart and something startled me. And now I'm here. What did you do to me?
Well, you screamed.
Yes, I remember that.
We asked to see what was in your bag. Then you started shouting at the voices that were talking to you when there was no one around.
I don't recall you showing up after I screamed.
I'm not done. Then you grabbed a piece of red lyrium out of your bag. When we asked you to put it down, you cut yourself with it, and then we had to knock you unconscious.
That doesn't sound like something I would do.
Well, until we're sure it's out of your system, and you're not still hearing voices telling you to try to kill us, relax.
The only voice I'm hearing is yours. And the only thing I want to hear it say is, hold on, Esthea, I'm going to get the key to get those shackles off of you.
I'll see if I can find the person for that. Just stay here.
Hurry up.
As you say that, you hear, our little guest is up.
She is. She doesn't remember a lot, though.
Who is that?
Oh, it's I'm one of the smiths. I put you in the getup you're in right now.
Well, then get me out.
Don't know if I can do that.
Well, if you put me in it, then you can get me out of it.
Oh no, I know I can get you out of it. I'm
Well,
just
then
saying
do it.
that I'm not sure if I want to.
Well,
You kind of
let's-
went crazy. With that helmet on, you can't cast magic and we're all safe.
let's get Valentha and just make sure, because she has dealt with this kind of thing more than I have.
While you're going to get her, get the key.
Oh,
I will.
I have the key. It's right here. Oh wait, you can't see. It's
No,
right here.
I can't.
As
Thank
he,
you.
as he shows Magnus.
Oh, here. Give that to me for a moment.
You sure?
Yes.
All right, but if she starts blowing people up, it's on your head. And he gives you the key.
And she holds out her shackles.
I close the door and attach the key to my belt.
Is he's like, you could actually unshackle her if you want. As long as that helmet's on, she can't do anything.
I know.
And she
but
can't take it off because she needs another key for that.
Well,
I can still hear you.
Well,
Can
yeah. Well, yeah. It's a helmet to blind you, not deafen you. Need earplugs for that. But yeah, if you wanna unshackle her and let her walk around, just guide her around so she doesn't walk into walls or off cliffs or into carts or just away from the group.
You shut the door, right, Magnus?
temporarily, yes.
Okay, she starts banging on the door with the shackles.
It's like, look, it's early in the morning. People are still sleeping. Just unshackle her.
Hearing that, she
Okay.
starts banging louder and quicker,
I'll open the door.
and she holds out the shackles again.
Is Oh, what is your Mabari's name?
Durinius.
Yeah, Durinius.
And where is Durinius?
You don't know.
Lord.
Like Steinbeck, Sora, and Durinius have been pretty much crashing in the back of one of the carts.
Okay. I unshackle
Estia.
Lord.
And now this contraption on my head. If you would be so
That-
kind.
That is staying on for a moment. We'll get your Mabari so she can lead you, or he can lead you around.
Hey, Zoro's back.
There we go.
All right.
Victory.
Yay!
All right.
But
So
it's cool.
I guide Asthea out of the back of the wagon
Okay.
so she doesn't face plant trying to get out of it. Can you call for your Mabari? Actually, no. Do I know? I know where they are, right?
You know, there's some like in one of the carts. You're not entirely sure
Okay.
which one.
No.
So you want me to call for him? Sure, I can do that.
Oh,
And she holds her unshackled hand up to her mouth.
they're still wrapped up though.
Okay, she holds both of her hands up to her mouth, puts two fingers in her mouth, and blows real hard. And this high-pitched whistle rings out in the whole
No.
area.
Your hands are wrapped in cloth, like all of them.
Like this.
Yes.
Like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so
There
she
is
starts
there is nothing you
pulling
can
at the
do with
cloth with her teeth instead.
it. Let's just take you over to Valentha, and we can get you a seeing eye Mabari temporarily.
Yep.
Get this cloth off of my hands.
And
Well, that's so you don't cut yourself.
Valentha, you round the corner from your end of like the wagon train on your watch, and you can see the two of them outside of the Smith's cart arguing with one another.
I take it she's up.
Yes, I'm up.
And doesn't remember a thing of what happened.
And
Of
if you'd be so
course.
kind as to get this thing off of my head. That doesn't sound like the start of a yes.
No, not right now. Magnus, did you inform her of the danger she's in right now? If it was in her system.
I didn't inform her of the danger, but I did mention it.
Oh, that's good enough. To be completely honest, as horrible as this may sound to you, and I can only imagine your frustration, this is actually honestly for your own good. It's only temporary.
You know, that is exactly what Magnus said, and I don't
Good.
believe a word of it.
Well, it's honest. It really is. If we unbound your hands, that's at least one thing, but I
She holds
feel
out her
like,
brown hands, waiting for you to unbind them.
all right, just unbound them. I mean, she's not exactly a prisoner. We're just trying to protect her.
True. And she can't cast anything. And I think she's done bleeding everywhere.
What do you mean bleeding everywhere?
Oh, yes, you attacked us, so we attacked you, but only to get the red lyrium out of your hand. You were very stubborn. So we had to knock you out and maybe batter you around a little bit. But again, it's just to get the red lyrium out.
Do I feel just how sore I imagine my hand is?
Oh yeah. Even though you were healed, there is some tenderness in your left hand.
What exactly did you do to me?
I told you we were trying to get the red lyrium out of your hands. You were very persistent. And not yourself. By the way, thanks for mentioning how much you wanted to kill me to the little voices in your head. I'm quite flattered.
I don't recall any of that. I don't hear any voices in my head. Thank you very much.
Well, that's good because you're not touching the red lyrium anymore.
I mean, I'd be a little more concerned if you did still hear voices. At that point, we'd have to put you back in the cart.
Well, I don't hear any voices, so if you could take this thing off my head.
No.
What's that, Marvis? Oh, yes. Oh, you're right. He says no. We're not taking it off your head. Sorry, that's the voice in my head.
Hysterical.
Yes, it was.
I got confused, and I was about to ask who that was. Like you already creating a second character out of nowhere.
Nope, it's just the spiel. It was just more for dramatic pause. No, see, that's the thing. It was hilarious when you did it to us. So again, it was the red lyrium. Do you know anything about red lyrium?
I haven't seen red lyrium since I was back in Tevinter.
See, that's the thing. You should know about it if it was in Tevinter. One would think.
I've seen it, and that's none of your business.
Well, Tevinter wouldn't tell you the dangers, would they?
It's powerful. That's what they would tell you.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, yes, it makes you powerful, but you go crazy and eventually turn into a monstrosity. So if you want to keep doing that, by all means, keep doing it. You just won't be pretty anymore.
Well, if this red lyrium is as dangerous as you say, I should really know what I'm looking out for. So if you could take this thing off my head so I can...
Oh, no, don't worry. We're going to educate you in about a day or two once we get it out of your system. See, just like lyrium, regular lyrium, it's kind of like a drug. It just needs to get out of your system. So red lyrium, I'm not very familiar with on how long it takes, but I'm just going to guess maybe it's slightly longer than regular lyrium, so give it a day or two. There's not much to see anyway. We're traveling in carts.
You're not leaving this thing on my head for a couple of days.
Maybe we'll give you a break every now and then, give you a 5-minute breather.
How about one
It's
of those
for
right
your
now?
own good. You can argue all you want. It's for your own good. You may not believe us, but honestly, it's not only for your safety, but it's for our safety.
You tried
almost
to
took off my
kill
head.
us.
Yeah. Not only did you try to strike him, but you almost took off my head.
Well, she
Well,
actually did.
I'm not trying to do it now, am I?
No, but I
No.
don't know if you're going to do it again.
Well, there's one way to find out, really.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
You
not
leave
taking
on
that
your head for
chance.
2 days. It's
I
okay.
didn't survive this long just going, oh yeah, sure, let's try it.
You'll be fine. You can breathe. You can eat.
I cannot see.
So what's a day or two of not seeing?
Not only
Just
can
pretend
you
it's a long nap.
not only can you not see, you cannot feel the magic within inside of you.
I will not spend that much time with this contraption on my head.
Really must ask where he got this.
You know, again, you can argue all you want. This is for your and our protection.
We don't need you murdering people in the caravan.
Whether you remember it or not, you know what? I sympathize. It is a shitty thing to carry it. Trust me, I held on to it momentarily. And you know what? It sucks. I get it. And I really feel for you, honestly. But this is for everyone's safety, including your own. Just deal with it for a day or two. We will check on you. We will make sure. We will do whatever we need to double check to make sure that it's maybe no longer in your system. But it was a small amount, I can imagine. You'll be fine soon. Just stop touching it.
But I won't be fine, is the thing.
Why?
Whatever this is, it's cut off everything from me. Everything. I can't feel any of my magic. If I can't feel my magic, then I cannot step into the Fade when I sleep at night.
That's
Can't
sort
do
of the
that.
whole point.
That might be okay for a day or two.
Not from my perspective.
I understand. But what is one day?
Everything.
Do you have something you need to do within the next day? other than sit on your butt and just look around?
That is my business. I don't mean to shut you out, given that you have the key to this thing, but that is truly my business.
It's kind of all of our business now, especially with the little show you put on earlier. You'll be fine. And if I promise you, I will promise you right now, if we get into any danger, we will take it off. And by danger, I mean not you.
What time of day is it right now?
Morning.
Is it morning? Okay.
Yeah, it's like early morning.
Okay.
If I sit there quietly, doing nothing for the entire day, will you take this off before night?
I think I can make that promise. No offense, some of us will still be watching you just as a precaution, but I think I can make that happen.
Then lead me where to sit, and there I will stay.
Well, again, you're not our prisoner. It will be comfortable. We just had to find a place to put you for now until you woke up, so we'll put you in a more comfortable spot.
Not in... Oh God, what was his name? Not in Mason's cart. It's far away from that. It's possible.
Is that where
Is
you
that where you-
found it?
I think that's where you found it, wasn't it?
I just have an aversion to that. Something happened there. Can't quite put my finger on it.
You know, unless you're honest with us, we could just leave that on.
Well, I have to admit, it's a little hard for her to lie about that when I found where it could have possibly have been hidden. So we won't put you in the first cart. And if it puts your mind at ease, we already searched all the carts and none of them have any more of this substance, which is good because I don't want it here. Not just in case you go cuckoo again, but any of us.
Well, if there's anything else I can do for you while I'm entrapped, keep it to yourselves.
Sounds good. And I'll walk her out to another cart that's not the first cart.
Okay.
And make sure that her Mabari is with her.
All right. So Duranius sits next to you in a cart, keeping an eye on you and fetching anything that you may need.
She pretty much just uses him as like a pillow the whole time.
Okay, so while you guys are traveling about here, Zorro,
Mm-hmm.
can Astia give us a cunning focus of navigation?
I don't know, Zoro, can she?
Yeah, can you, Asthea? Can you give
I'm
us an
sorry,
average?
Valentha.
What the heck?
I know, we both had
Yeah.
this look at what?
Yeah,
I was like,
let's
I don't
have-
know, can you?
Let's have the blind mage lead the wagon cart. What could go wrong, right?
Please, God, no. Oh, by the way, the whole time, it's completely in Dalish, but you're basically hearing in the back of the cart that Asthea's in, Valantha going, on the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. But in
That blacksmith mentioned something about earplugs.
Just kidding.
If possible, I actually would have asked the blacksmith for the key to the thing. So
So when you ask the blacksmith, he looks at you like with a little bit of hesitation. He's like, "Okay, I was fine giving you the shackles because the shackles, she can't run anywhere. She's blind. That thing right there, you may not know it, but it kind of makes her tranquil. Kinda. It seals her from casting all the magic stuff, but keeps her emotions there. Funny enough, the Orlesian woman from the bathhouse had me construct that for her.
Of course.
Don't tell her that. No, the only reason I need the key is in case something does happen. We will need her immediately, and I cannot be looking for anyone to find a key. I will need it immediately.
Oh, so if like we're attacked or something, you think she's gonna be okay to fight with us? She's not gonna turn on us?
She'll be fine if she's needed. I just don't want to have to come find you if something should happen.
All right.
You can
Again,
have the whole device back when we're done.
oh, I don't even care about that thing. He's like, honestly, it creeps me out. He like reaches onto his belt and he pulls off the key. Again, she starts blowing people up. It's on you.
No, I will make sure Valenta has this on her because she will be the one to make the judgment.
I love how I've become like the commander of this group. Go get Valanta.
Yeah, no, I think yeah, you're like the commander slash group mom.
Yeah.
You're
Well,
also
Magnus is very much
quicker
group
than I am.
dad. Yeah, you're definitely group dad. That's for
Don't
sure.
want a dwarf trying to run through a caravan. It just won't end well.
It's great. All right, so I'm sorry.
Navigation, cunning navigation, if you have it.
I don't, but I'll still do cutting.
All right.
Cool.
So for the remainder of the day, the cart is able to travel along the road a little bit farther towards your destination of Denerim without running into any issues.
Cool. And then once it gets closer in the evening, Magnus, were you with Esthea the whole time?
I was nearby.
Okay.
I would have made sure her Mabari is at hand at all times.
Okay. So then I will approach you first in the evening. So how'd she do? Was she on her best behavior?
I don't know, was she?
Yeah, like honestly, Esthea, you felt calmer than you ever have before.
Calm but empty.
Calm but empty. Like you almost feel naked, but at the same time, you don't feel any sort of stress or anything upon you. It's like the magic being sealed from you at the time has like allowed you to finally relax for once.
Just enjoyed the company of my Mabari.
Mm-hmm. And he hasn't really left your side the entire day. But yeah, to answer your guys' question, Esthea has pretty much been the perfect quote unquote angel.
Okay.
Yeah, she's been good all day. She hasn't done anything or started screaming or talking to random voices. I mean, best behavior I've seen in ages.
All right. Well,
Did you even try to blow anything up today?
Well, even if she could, I'm very proud of her. Because I'm sure she'd probably try if she was that frustrated, but all right. Well, I did make a promise to her. She was on her best behavior, and if she wasn't really talking or causing a tantrum, I feel like she's at ease to where, if nothing else, most of it's out of her system. So we'll still keep an eye on her for at least one more day, but whoever has the key, I don't know, but let's go find it and we'll take the mask off of her.
All right.
Well, you have the key to take the mask off of her.
Yeah, but I don't know that.
No, I would have told you when I gave it to you.
Oh,
Exactly.
I have the key. Oh, right.
Yes, I gave it to you and told you
Right.
exactly what it was for.
Right.
He just
Well,
rolled
let's
a
go
really
get it
good
off.
sleight of hand and put it in your bag without you ever noticing.
I know. I was like, you know what? That's too much responsibility.
Just
No,
left the key, but like miles behind on the road.
I don't know where it went. No, okay. Now, right, you did give it to me. So yeah, I'll take it out and I'll kind of knock on the back. Thea, are you awake?
I'm here.
I have a promise to fulfill. Can you please sit up so I can help take this off of you?
And she does.
And I'll go ahead and I'll take off the helmet.
All right, so you put the key into like the side of the visor, and you turn it, and there's a soft click. as the runes, the light in the runes begin to die down, and the visor automatically springs up, and it's just released from Astia's head. And the moment that happens, you just feel this rush of power come back into your body, Astia, as the magic is now once again inside of you.
How are you feeling?
Wonderful.
No pesky voices in your head.
I told you there weren't any.
All right, just making sure.
That device. May I?
I'm going to go ahead and say no, sorry.
Oh, come now. I was very good, wasn't I?
You were very good. I'm very proud of you. I've also been burned by you before.
What
Just
do you
know
want
it's not.
about
If
me?
you know what, if it was mine, sure, I would have handed it over. But
I overheard it was the blacksmith, was it not?
it is his.
Well, I must go find this blacksmith. She kind of
You
hops
are
off.
going to still be on your best behavior with him, correct?
I won't touch a hair on his body.
Well, you don't have to if you can cast magic now.
I won't singe a hair on his body.
But you can also cast death wards on them so it won't cause fire.
I won't touch him.
Again,
With
you
any-
can use magic.
I won't kill him, fine.
You know what? I'll come with you. I got to drop this off to him anyway. Let's go.
Sure. Come along.
All right.
Well, you can lead the way. I clearly have not seen him, so you can point him out for me.
I'm going to have to put him in like protective services. God damn.
So you
All
make
right.
you make your way to the cart, and you can hear like the banging of like an anvil, a hammer striking an anvil in the back of the cart. The doors are wide open as there's a bit of heat coming out of the cart itself.
God damn, guys got a forge in the back of this?
That-
Shit.
that's why it's made of iron, so nothing catches fire.
Damn. Good thing the doors are open. It'd be a sauna in there.
And, like as
Oh.
you begin to walk up, you can see like the sparks going off and like it illuminating his features every time he strikes the metal that is currently on the anvil.
Excuse me, blacksmith.
Ah, finally out of the helmet.
Yes, I'm here to return this to you.
No, you can keep it. I don't want it.
Well, that's actually why I wanted to approach you. If you don't want it, I'm quite interested in
No.
obtaining.
Damn thing creeps me out. You can keep it.
And why do you want it?
But you know what it did to me. Of course, I want to learn about it. I want to examine it.
Oh, I can tell you about what it did to you. It's my design.
I know very well what it did to me. Thank you.
You want to use it on someone else, don't you?
Do you see any other mages around here?
But I didn't say you had to know the person.
I would never, ever do that to another mage.
Somehow I believe you. But just in case, I'm going to do an inside check. Perception.
If you are telling the truth, you don't have to do any sort of roll.
She is 100% telling the truth.
Okay. Oddly enough, I thought so, but I was like, all right. Here you go.
I appreciate it. And the key?
To be honest, I kept the key locked inside, so it's
Oh,
Use
perfect. Okay.
actually a habit that I do. So I'm like, no, that's the key. So yeah, so it's already attached to the helmet.
Before I go, Smith, you said this is of your design.
Mm-hmm.
I don't suppose you have those designs down on paper anywhere.
I do. Why? You want to make more of these?
I'm just curious if you'd be willing to part with them, that's all.
Tell you what. We get the Denerim, I'll give them to you. They're stored away somewhere here in the cart. Like I said, I have no use for them. I honestly hated the fact that I created the thing, but that a Orlesian lady, she paid quite a bit of gold.
I'm sorry, did you say Orlesian lady?
I'm in the background going like,
Yeah, the
The bathhouse woman by any
yeah.
chance?
that's her. She
Mm.
said
I'm
that
really
she needed it, that magic kept her up at night. So I designed something to seal it away.
I don't suppose I could persuade you to find those plans now, could I? Perhaps with a bit of gold to sweeten your pockets.
Hmm. May I ask exactly why?
I'm very unsettled by all of this, and I'd like to learn as much as I can. That's all. Curious minds.
I got you. How much you offering?
5 gold?
That seems fair. I'll have my have my apprentice get right on that. Well, what cart are you staying in right now?
car number 2. That's what we put you in, I think.
I'll-
Was car number 2.
I'll stay here with you until the plans are found, actually.
Suit yourself. It may get a little hot in the forge.
Well, I'll stand outside.
Suit yourself. And he calls back. He's like, Ricky, start tearing open those crates and get me my logbook. Lady needs a design.
I mean, are you really surprised that she requested that? Let's be honest.
Not at all.
Right.
All right,
Lucky you.
let's go ahead and take our final break for the night.
I'm so nervous about this. I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable.
Well, when I designed that item, I didn't I was thinking, the Chantry really doesn't have anybody to do like a sort of task of tranquility anymore, since all the mages are free.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna need something to do it.
Yep. The only knowledge right now is with only a couple seekers, and that's about it.
Yep.
I don't think we need to make any more tranquil.
No, I totally agree. I'm totally
No, I agree too. I like
hashtag pro mage.
like Dragon Age is like one of the only games I'm actually pro mage in.
Mages are people too. Sorry. Anyway.
So yeah. So guys, thank you for tuning in with us so far. If this is your first time here and you like what you see, consider hitting that follow button. This is not the only show that we do here on the channel. We've got 4 shows a week right now. On Monday, we have a freshly spun up Ravenloft campaign that we just did episode 04 this week.
Cool.
Tuesdays is Gibbering Mouthers, which is a homebrew 5th edition game that I run, that both HB Fox and Zorro are a part of. Wednesday, you have us here on Blood in the Gray, which is our Dragon Age campaign, which the campaign takes place a couple years after the final Inquisition DLC.
Trespasser.
Yeah, right. It's like, what would you say, like 5-6 years after the Trespasser DLC, something like that.
Something like that,
Yeah.
yeah. Because especially since
Somewhere around
Solus
there.
didn't really give a timeline, he just said years. So yeah.
And on Sunday we have Waste High and Waterdeep, which is our dragon heist campaign that HB Fox and I participate in, and Impius is DMing. But we are going to go ahead and take our final break for the night, get up, stretch your legs, get our last drinks, and when we come back we will close out with the final about hour 45 minutes of the show. But I think, guys, we will be right back. Okay, we are back.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
My dog has brought all of his toys, put them in a big pile, and then just started laying on them. I'm like, are you nesting? What's happening here?
That's the pay attention to me, please.
Ogren is just defending his stuff.
He just was like, hey, mommy, look at this and this and this. Okay, nap time. Swear he's a toddler. Anyway.
At least he isn't like the husky pup that we had up here over the past 2 weeks. He destroyed a ton of sticks in the backyard and decided to bring each piece in individually, one by one, to show us.
Nerp.
Sounds like what
Nerp.
huskies do. Yep.
Yep, he's a husky
Derp.
shepherd mix,
It's exactly what my dog is.
but he is dumb as bricks.
Not quite what my dog is.
No, he is dumb as bricks.
I actually saw yours. He was peeking out the window in the background in your camera, Fox.
Yeah, I'm gonna completely ruin my camera here. See if I could point it at him. He's down there.
Oh, hi, baby boy. Hi.
Hi, Benny.
Good dog.
He's like, you're talking to me.
Yeah,
trying to
yeah,
say,
Oh,
yeah.
I guess I'll get up.
He's like, fine, you said my name.
Oh, he's so pretty.
Slowly steps out of bed.
Ugh. It's like me getting up in the morning, just, I guess I gotta
I guess I gotta be an adult.
go.
I'm sorry for waking you up.
He's like, you're a liar, you're not.
I'm not sorry.
Don't patronize me. All right. So it takes about an hour or two, but the apprentice comes up and he hands the smith his book and he begins to flip through it. And he like carefully takes the pages out, the design pages out of the book, and he like folds them in half and hands them to you. He goes, you can keep them. I don't need them. I don't want to make another one of those.
This is everything.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, really simple to make.
You haven't told anybody about these plans before, have you? Nobody else knows?
Not really something I'd like to brag about. I mean, I only made it for her because she paid me a lot of gold, and it was a one of a kind thing. She said she needed a sleeping mask that would keep things quiet.
Would
I
you be
oddly
able to
believe that.
make one again without these plans?
No. Like, even though it's simple, the runes on itself must be very intricate for the enchanting to work.
Enchantment! Sorry.
Not to mention like as easy as they are to make, and it takes an absorbent amount of lyrium to power that thing.
Good. Well, here's your 5 gold.
Thank you.
And thank you. If you see or hear some strange things, don't worry about it. It's just me.
I mean, as long as you're not lighting carts on fire or trying to blast us with magic, I don't care what it is.
I'll put a bit of distance between the carts and myself. Thank you. And she walks off.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Since it is day 2, did we get paid?
I don't
Did
know.
Mason pay us?
I don't know. Did Mason pay you?
I'm going to go talk to Mason.
Okay, but while this is all going down, what is Magnus doing?
That is a very good question. That is a very good question. It's still even. No. Yes, it's evening.
It's like early morning.
Oh, early morning.
Like the sun is just now coming up
Right.
when all of that went down.
Yeah.
I'm going to basically do a once around the caravan, just making sure there's no shards of that stuff laying around that might have ended up with us.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead and give me a perception roll. So that would be perception focus.
One of those. I'm disappointed.
You looking around, you don't really see any sign of Illyrium chunks anywhere along the trail that you've been going along.
Okay. Now, once I'm satisfied with that, I am. Is the caravan moving again already?
Yes, the caravan is already moving. Like the caravan, like the moment the sun started to come up, everyone packed up and started moving along. Though those who don't really need to be up at the moment aren't really. They're still sleeping.
Okay. I'm just going to be walking alongside the caravan, just checking with each of the carts as we go.
Okay. When you get to like the second to last cart, you can hear that there's a lot of coughing coming from the inside of it, as that's where they've put the couple sick people that were running fevers when you first left Lothering a couple days ago.
Okay. I'm not opening that up at the moment. Oh Lord. I'm going to wait until I've got everyone else with me before we check on them.
All right. So are you doing anything else, or are you just like walking around?
No, I'm just basically playing guard duty at the moment. Just making sure everyone's okay.
Just trying to keep active in an otherwise boring day.
Pretty much.
Okay. So Valentha, you reach the front of the wagon train as almost said Magnus again. Mason is up there with the leading his 2-horse wagon. Looks down, smiles to you, giving you a nod.
How's it looking up here?
Thankfully clear enough. Take it you're here for the pay.
I am. Well, I mean, I'm also making sure everything's okay as well. Don't get me wrong, but yes, that is another reason.
As long as we avoid anything kind of like what happened a couple nights ago, we should be clear until we reach probably the halfway mark.
Agreed.
Once we get there, that's when things start to get a little more rough, as that's where a lot of the bandits like to make their home. But that's where you and your friends come in. And as you hear him say that, you hear a small compartment open up next to him, and he reaches in. He grabs like a bag and he throws it down to you.
Now I forgot, because again I don't have my notes. Did I negotiate 7 or 9 gold for each of us?
I believe. Let me see if I have it here in my notes.
I mean, if I don't, I'll adjust it later. But I can't remember if I said 7 or 9. I need to find my books. I'll have it by next round. I know that. I'll have it by next week.
I could have sworn I said 5, but I think you were able to talk him
I think
up
I
to 7.
upped it. Yeah, I want to say it's 7, but I can't remember.
Yeah. Let's because if I remember correctly, he wanted to give you 5 a day, or 5 every 2 days or whatever, and then you talked him up to 7.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll check on everyone else and keep my eye out.
And like as you say that, you see him pull the reins of the horses, and he like waves a hand for everybody to like begin stopping the wagons. It's like, well, I think our luck may have just run out.
What do I see?
I don't know. Give me a perception check.
Damn it. And no, I'm not keeping everyone's gold this time around. It's just opportunity. Oh, was it a seeing? I didn't even ask.
Yes, it is a seeing.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
Okay, that's still enough to see.
Ugh. Okay. Worst roll tonight.
Let's see if I can find him.
Oh, where is he?
Come on, I know you're here.
I saw the sun. I opened up my eyes. I saw the sun.
Ah, here he is. So I'm going to take you guys back to a very familiar map. I think you guys are still on this map, by the way.
Oh, we are, yeah.
Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that.
My precious lyrium.
No.
Yeah, I'm
To
gonna
not
I'm
touch
gonna
any
make.
more of that.
Oh, they're known in the world now, so I'm gonna have to make some for Rojan to play and torture us with.
What's that?
The lyrium. I'm gonna make lyrium shards, both the blue and red ones for you.
Okay. Just putting you guys there for right now because you guys put yourselves wherever you want. So
Is Jimmy still there?
as you guys are beginning to as everything stops, he points to a single entity standing in the middle of the road. Its body sort of like hunched over a little bit, but it's got a rather twisted looking like two-handed sword with like a deranged hook in the front of it, and holding it in one hand, kind of leaning due to the weight of the blade, wearing like a very patched up set of leather armor, like a blast burn mark across his face, like the lower part of his jaw a little hanging off to the side, but he's just standing there in the middle of the road.
Do I know what it is? If it's a darkspawn?
It would have to be a lore check.
What kind of lore?
Give me one moment, I will tell you.
Since now that I know there's multiple lores, I was like, oh, there's more.
Religious
I
lore.
have- Oh, okay. I, as a player, might know, but okay. So, do I just do straight up cunning then?
Yes, straight up cunning if you don't have it. You have no clue what you're looking at.
Damn. Okay.
But in a moment, he stretches his arms out and brings the sword over his head, and he just plows it down into the ground. And as he does, it begin like these cracks begin to spread out, and slowly but surely these skeletons begin to crawl up out of the ground. And
oh shit.
Mason looks at you and he's like, I believe it's time for you and your friends to earn your wages.
Yeah, let's have you guys go to good, nice, far distance. Not too far, so we can not only see you but protect you if something else pops up at the end. You know what I mean. Just go over there.
Trust me, I know full well what you mean.
I have theories, but I don't know what's right now. Oh God.
Okay. So this is gonna be fun.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe fun for me, maybe not fun for you guys. I don't know.
I already got a backup character waiting.
I'm glad you do. I'm not prepared to die yet.
All right, so
I don't want to die, but
if I can get initiative rolls from all of you,
Yes, you can.
I'll do the initiative for you guys first, and then I'll roll the initiative for these gentlemen.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh.
All right, so let's see, Valantha.
13.
13.
And then
All right,
let me
what
pull
about
up my
Sauron?
dogs. I need to roll for him, so
Okay.
give me a second.
Magnus.
I'm at 11, 14, 15, 16.
Well, not 163, 16. Jesus.
I'll take the first one.
Do you have one for Steinbeck?
No.
Oh shit! My dog got better than me. 18 for Saran. Jeebus.
Estia, what about you?
9.
9.
And your dog?
8.
And
Oh.
what did Steinbeck get? 13. All right, now let's roll for these skeletons.
Doesn't matter. Your dog's just gonna stand there looking pretty anyway.
Absolutely. I do also want to point out that after I got the plans and stuff, I started heading to the back of the caravan. So someone might need to, call my name.
Yeah, technically I would have been kind of in front.
Yeah, so that's taken care of. As the wagons begin to like back up a bit, you do hear that that blaring warning horn again go up into the air. All right, so let's see. Got to do this. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. 3.
I guess if the
4,
horn sounded out, then
5.
she would have sighed heavily and then turned around and meandered to the front.
Hey, look on the bright side, guys. If we survive and the caravan dies, I know where the money is.
It's true.
I'll take it.
You're all murder hobos.
Hey, I didn't say we killed them. I just said, what if they died? I didn't say we killed them.
And that Smith openly admitted that he works with lyrium, so I might find a stash too of just the regular stuff. Calm down.
I was gonna say
the
it's
regular stuff.
I think it goes without saying, and I think Rojan would know this too, is when I was searching for red lyrium, if I found regular lyrium, I'm like, fine, whatever. This isn't gonna do anywhere as near as much damage.
Next time you touch red lyrium, I'm taking a hand.
I need those hands for
No, you
touching
don't.
lyrium.
No, you don't.
Not if
I
you
need
touch
those,
red lyrium.
I need
again,
those
you
hands for touching the lyrium. All right, so Saran,
Damn.
the speedy dog,
Yeah.
can go ahead and give me his action.
Well, he can run really uber far. He can do 8 spaces normally. So I'm just gonna move him right there. And he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna take a bite attack with against this skeleton and maybe take a piece for himself because juicy bones.
All right, so 14, a 14 will strike.
Sweet. Okay, so it's a 1d6 plus 4. Yes. You know, I don't want to constantly change this, so I'm just gonna do this plus 4. So 6.
So 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And that's all he can do.
Yep, because he did not get a stunt. I really need to work on the quality a bit because everything's all blurred up here. I think I just need to up the bit rate of the stream is all.
Are you at 720 right now?
I don't know. I don't know what I have on this profile.
Okay.
But if not, I need to put it to 720.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the big boy here just like brings his sword up and lifts it up onto his shoulder and begins to like trudge towards Volantha.
Oh! Please don't be speedy. Don't be speedy. Ah, thank you.
And he gets there and he looks up at you and like he just brings his hand up. And you see an arcane lance begin to form.
Yeah, that's one of my 2 theories right there. Okay.
I need to find the arcane lance again. What pages are the spells on?
Fox?
The arcane lance is, I think it's actually listed under the mage class itself. course, I closed all of that stuff. That's
Set
smart.
of chaos.
I have to hit a target number, right?
Not with the arcane lance. No.
Oh, it's the armor. It's
yeah,
the armor.
it's versus the armor, and then the damage of the arcane lance is a 1d6 plus your magic modifier, plus
Okay.
if you have any not proficiency, whatever proficiency is in this system.
All right, so will a 15 hit your armor?
It just beats my armor. Yeah.
And you said it's 1d6?
Yep, 1d6 plus your magic, plus if you have proficiency in it.
And proficiency adds 2, right?
Yes.
All right, so 13 damage
Okay.
as like this black bolt of an arcane lance just rips out of its hand
Okay.
and just slams dead on into your chest.
So I only take 10. Okay.
Magnus.
I'm still trying to decipher how. So can I make a move and then charge a target?
Let me see.
I'm just trying to figure this out because it says you can move half your speed rounded down.
For a charge?
Yeah.
No, you can't move and then charge. It's either you move or charge.
Okay.
The charge is just a major action.
Well, we're going to go to there. And we are going to, as I'm running towards him, pitch a throwing axe at him. Trying to figure out why that was that. Now I had those special ones. Do they just do same damage and everything on them?
They do same damage, but they do the element damage instead of what damage you have, what a normal damage would do.
Okay. So we are gonna put a throwing axe at this guy, straight at his head.
A 12 will not strike.
Hitty.
All right. Is there anything else that you want or
No.
can do? All right.
Well, I'm gonna pull out my actual battle axe.
I got you.
But that's it.
Skeleton trudges on up to Magnus here, with its two-handed spear making a thrust at him. Ten ain't gonna hit you. Oh wait, hold on. Roll a 14.
Yes.
I rolled 2d6 instead of 3d6.
Yes, it will.
Okay, so
You're a tank and you have lower armor?
so you're gonna take 13 points of damage.
Dang.
Four. I can math, I swear.
Oh, I cheated. I have a calculator out.
Steinbeck.
I am looking for the bloody character sheet for the dog. I know it's here somewhere.
It's 3d6 plus 5.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Who is he attacking?
He is going for that one.
Okay,
You said those skeletons?
they are skeletons.
Oh, he sees his walking bones.
Yeah.
Walking toys.
Ooh, treat.
A 10 will not strike though.
I am disappointed, Steinbeck.
Ouch.
You disappoint me.
Hey, at least the dragon dice wasn't a 1. Yeah, because I don't think there are, there's no botches for attacks. There's only
No.
bungling a spell.
Yep.
The spell requirement you failed in the testing dice and dragon die was 1. Yeah, so nothing for you guys. Valenta.
Well, I don't like this guy really close to me, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna do my full movement. That's cool. Because I have plenty of range on my longbow. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna shoot this guy, the main guy, into
Okay.
Vice. So let's see if I'm rolling the right one.
So 4, 8,
Ah,
and 11 will not hit.
dang, that's awful.
As you shoot the arrow and he just deflects the bolt with the
Oh,
with like the flat side of his sword.
that's bad. Okay. All right. Ouch.
That's how I felt.
That doesn't happen often.
This one just begins to
Ugh.
lurch forward a little closer to the group. The one on Saran, though, is going to go ahead and attack the dog.
Okay.
I think I just closed the one that I needed. No, I didn't. Okay. And he's going to use a let's see. Yep, is going to go ahead and use a two-handed spear on Saran.
Okay.
+3.
Math.
Nope.
No. Does
Even
not
with,
hit him.
even with the advantage I should have used previously, it's not going to hit him.
Yeah.
And then the final one, which I think I'm covering up with the initiative tracker here. Just lurches on forward. Estia.
Can I do, before I do anything else, can I do a check of some kind, see if I can recognize what this guy is? See if I know
Sure.
anything about him? Okay.
You can do a either a religion or magical knowledge.
Arcane lore, I
Arcane
assume.
lore,
counts as
yes. That's the arcane lore would definitely count for it.
Roll high. Roll high.
That is not very high.
Oh, what is up with our...
3,
Oh,
6,
God.
8. Nope, not with a 10.
Jeez,
Well,
we suck.
At the very least, I did see him use an arcane lance, and I'm quite proficient in that, so I know what the range on that is.
Dang.
Before I take my movement, I'm gonna throw an arcane lance at him.
Alrighty.
See if the dice will cooperate for once.
Okay. All right.
4, 8, 12, 15, 18, or 17. Yeah, 17 will hit.
And I get 4 stun points.
Yes.
4 magical stun points, by the way.
So I am going to use all 4 of those stunt points on fast casting, so I can throw another one at him.
Alrighty.
But first, the damage on that one.
12.
Nice.
And then the next one.
Oh, nice.
That hits as well. But
And-
you don't get the stunt points because
No.
it's the second attack.
Yep. And then that one's going to do 9. And I'm going to move. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8. Move right up here.
Alrighty. What about your dog?
Good boy.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, Saran.
He's gonna keep nipping at this skeleton's ankles.
Alrighty.
So yeah.
That'll hit.
Ooh, good doggos. That's
And
stunt points.
5 stunt points.
Yeah. Okay. Not prone or mighty blow. Yeah, we're gonna do mighty blow. So that's an additional
D6.
D6.
Yep.
Remind me, that's not including his bonus, correct?
That is not including his bonus. It's just an additional D6 of damage.
Okay, so I'll do the first one plus 4. So that's 9.
9. Okay.
And then one more and 5.
So 14.
Yep.
They do not have any sorts of armor defense. because they are naked skeletons.
Naked. Yeah. And he, as a bonus, I know there's no bonuses, but I'm just gonna put this in there for flair. Don't choke on your toy.
He chokes on his toy.
He's going to, just for fun, take a femur in his
Okay.
mouth and just go, yay.
So you see him just like latch onto the skeleton's femur and just rip away from it, and like as he does, it just makes the skeleton just crumble. And now he's just like shaking it happily like a little doofus dog that he is.
Yay. All right, that's the end of his turn. Although, you know what? He has movement. He does have movement.
He does have movement.
I'm going to move him over here now.
Okay. The big guy just takes a step towards Magnus, gripping the hilt of his two-handed blade and just hefts it up over his head and just brings it down on top of you.
Bring it.
$13.
Okay.
Does that hit you or?
Yep.
All right. $14 damage. As like he brings it down on top of you and just bites a little bit into you, but it feels like this entire thing, like the entirety of the sword is dull.
That really doesn't shock me at all.
Magnus.
Oh, I think it's time to return that favor. You know what? He's been doing a fine job of hitting me anyways, so we're doing an all-out attack on him.
See, 12, 16. 16 will strike him.
Okay. And
21, damn.
oh, and he gets to go 5 feet.
Oh, and 5 feet back?
No,
you-
5 feet where I choose. I'm gonna plow him into his ally right next to him.
So just cause them to collide with one another?
Yep.
All right, they're just pretty much sharing a square now. As he just bumps into the skeleton a little bit, just kind of like stabilizes himself for a moment.
Before you move on to the next person, would I be able to see from where I am how Magnus is looking? If he's looking pretty beat up or looking okay?
I mean, from where you're looking, you saw him take the sword like down into the shoulder, but then you saw him just like return the blow in kind and just force the guy off to the side.
I also took an arcane lance before that,
Yep.
as
Yeah,
well.
that's why I'm asking if I can kind of see your condition from where I am.
Wait, are you talking about? Oh, no, that's right. You did
Magnus.
take an arcane lance from this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I did.
I was thinking it's Thea. I'm like, no, she missed you, but never mind. Never
No,
mind.
no.
And it's a new day. Never mind. Yeah.
If I can see that you're looking pretty rough, I'll yell something while you still have some movement left in you.
Yeah, I'll say that like you can't really necessarily tell how much damage he's taken, but you've seen him like take the brunt of arcane lance and then take a hit from that blade.
Okay, so if you'll allow it, I'd like to do that whistle that I tried to do earlier when my hands were bound. And if he looks back, I'm just going to wave him in my direction.
Yeah, I can do something about that. I can. Actually, no, I can't. I can't do a damn thing.
Why not?
All out attack. It's a major action.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
I can't do a damn thing about that.
Well, you're on your own then.
Yep.
I have to touch someone to heal them, and I can't run that far.
I mean, to be fair, neither can I. So
Okay.
I'm fine.
So the skeleton that kind of just steps over into like the space that the big guy was at, and now that he's got a new target in front of him, he adjusts the spear and thrusts down at Magnus.
Why you do this?
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not doing anything. You can't blame me. It's the skeletons.
It'll be fine. Less fine. Substantially less fine.
5 stunt points too. So let's go ahead and take a look at these stunt points here. 5 stunt points. What do we got? We can do that one. And we can do that one. All right, so it's going to do Mighty Blow and Pierce Armor.
Okay.
So Pierce Armor lowers your armor rating by half for this attack.
Yep.
And Mighty Blows does an additional D6.
Yep.
So this is going to be 13 damage.
All right. I'm okay. It's fine.
He's going to come up and say hi to you as well.
That's okay.
So far back, I want no one touching me.
16's going to hit you.
Yep.
Uh, 13. Stand back.
All right. 3d6 plus 5, you said?
Ooh, look at those
Thank
5
you, doll.
stunt points.
Now, they have a favored thing they do.
Yes, they do.
Knock prone and mighty blow.
Who is he attacking? Is he attacking the guy in front of him, or is he still going after the skeleton?
He is going to be hitting him.
Who? I didn't see. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Okay, so the big guy.
yeah, the big guy.
Alrighty.
So he gets... knockdown. Okay. Mighty blow. All right. And skirmish as well.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll me that damage.
Okay. It's +3, right?
For the bite attack?
Yeah.
Damage is 1d6 plus 4.
1d6 plus 4.
Plus additional D6 for Mighty Blow.
So we're just going to add that in.
Seven?
Yep.
But he is also knocked prone. And how many spaces are you moving him back?
He's going to throw... Steinbeck's literally just going to throw him over to here.
Okay.
Just grab the leg and just toss.
Blinking.
Valentha.
Question. What is RSP? If you want to do a special talent, it costs an SP point. What is an SP point?
I can look that up for you right now.
Because I keep forgetting I have special abilities.
Um,
Thought maybe I could use one.
I think they're all off of stunts because all the stunts have.
Yeah, I think SP
Well,
isn't just stunt point.
SP stunt points, yes. So like those special abilities, so when you get stunt points, instead of using just the basic stunts, you're able to use the special ability with the stunt points.
Wow, that sucks. I should have been looking at this
Yeah,
more. Okay.
because some classes get special stunts that they can do.
No, I've got one, or at least it costs less. Damn it. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, that's why I wanted to ask. I'm like, what does the SP stand for? Silver pieces? I'll pay it.
Pay money, do special things.
Yeah, right. So I still got a nice clear shot to this asshole right here.
He is on the ground though, just to give you a heads up.
So do I get like disadvantage or something?
You
or
get you get a -1 to the attack because he's prone.
Okay.
That will not hit.
No, what is? God, I suck. All right, I'm just still sitting pretty. That's all I can do. Wow, I haven't done anything, guys. I'm so sorry. 12 doesn't hit him. Okay.
Two skeletons begin to advance towards Valantha.
This is so adorable.
Esthea. Look, they're not fast boys, okay?
No, they're not. And I'm just gonna be a bitch the next round.
Kiting the mobs.
Does this guy right here,
Yes.
does he have blood in him?
Do you have the sense to be able to feel blood in somebody?
I'm not sure if there's a thing for that, but I do have.
You do see dry streaks of blood on him, but any of the wounds that he's like taken aren't bleeding.
Okay, so probably a safe guess then that any spells that I have that affect their blood in any way probably aren't going to work.
Probably not.
Okay. And he's prone, so range is -1.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to throw a lance at him anyway.
Okay.
We need to move here first. And we can throw a lance, and that's -1. 13.
Will not hit.
Oh,
Damn.
got a high AC. Jeez.
I'm going to move back here, and then that's all I can do.
Oh,
What
man.
about I keep forgetting how to pronounce that dog's name.
Durinius.
What about Durinius?
He's being a good boy, and I give him a pat on the head.
Okay. Saran.
Will this dog ever do anything?
If anyone ever threatens me, then he'll do something.
Oh God.
Now, since Saran is in striking range, melee range, he gets a +1 to attack because the enemy is prone.
Sweet. All right, so I'll do a +6 instead of a +5.
15 will hit.
My dog is doing more damage than I am. I haven't touched anything. Jeez.
Welcome to being a Beastmaster Ranger.
Jeez, this is so bad. Okay, so yeah. 6 + 4. Ugh. Okay, so 6 damage.
Okay.
And just for safe measure, he's gonna kind of move over here.
Okay. So he stands up, hefts up the sword, and he just spins and takes a swing at Steinbeck.
Oh,
Because Steinbeck just threw him.
I know, but doggo.
Pretty unceremoniously too.
Our dogs and like Magnus are like,
The damage dealers.
yeah, they are. We're just like, hi guys, did we hit anything?
We're throwing
Okay.
pebbles from in the back.
I know. You got it, guys. It's cool. Eating popcorn.
14.
I'm pretty sure that hits.
I'm pretty sure that does hit.
What's your armor?
No, that's not on me. That's on.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the defense of the pups is
Right. That's a 13. Yeah. I was thinking Magnus
All right,
at first.
so 11 damage to Steinbeck.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
And after he does that,
Ooh. Oh.
He begins to walk towards a certain mage. Magnus.
All right. You know what? I am just gonna make double sure I can pull this off. Yes. I am going to use a minor to aim and see if I can get rid of that one.
Alrighty.
Please.
Um,
14.
14 will strike, and you have 5 stun points.
Lord. Okay. Well then. So we're gonna do Mighty Blow.
Now, if you want, you can also do Fatal Blow because you've got 5 points, which adds 2d6.
Ooh, yeah. You know what? We're just gonna do Lethal Blow.
All right.
So this one is going to be that.
15 damage. It's like you bring it down and you end up like taking off.
That didn't grab all my dice.
It didn't?
Nope. That's only 3 of them.
Okay, I'll roll another 2 then. It says 5d6 plus 3 plus 4.
It did. Okay.
Okay.
So I was looking at the thing above it.
So like even though you don't completely destroy the skeleton, you're able to take off one of its arms, making the use of its spear completely useless at the moment.
Nice.
And it is going to go that direction.
This direction?
Yep.
All right.
Give Steinbeck fresh meat to play with.
Even though it doesn't have its spear, it still has its claw. It's going to lash out at Magnus, a little displeased at the fact it just lost an arm. 19.
Yeah.
So 8.
Okay.
And the one next to you, the other one next to you is going to use its spear. Uh, 14.
Yup.
So 9.
Okay.
Steinbeck. Oh man, I just saw your hit points.
Yep. So moment that connects, slam my axe into the ground and basically drop down.
No.
Yeah, so you see that the spear connects into Magnus's stomach as the skeleton kind of like gets in close to him and just puts a boot on him to pull the spear out of his stomach, and Magnus falls to the ground.
It's cool.
And
hold on, I where are the death rules again?
Isn't it like you can go as many rounds as your constitution?
I think it's level plus con.
Level plus con is how many rounds you can go before you actually die. You have to be healed
All right.
before then.
As a character loses health, they get closer to death. When a player character's health reaches 0, they are dying. They will die after a number of rounds equal to 2 plus their constitution unless they receive healing. A dying character can talk but cannot take any other actions. The character dies at the start of the turn on the final round. So his allies have until then to save them.
Okay.
So how many rounds do you got?
Give me that 5-round countdown.
All right.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
do I have, I'll just put it right here. 5 rounds. Steinbeck.
All right. Steinbeck is going to growl loudly as I hit the ground and try to grab a hold of the one in front of him.
All right. An 11. I think it hits. Let me see.
Ooh.
Will not hit.
Oh,
Ooh. Question: can the dogs use the major and minor actions?
Yes, they are characters.
Oh, okay. Okay, good to know.
All right. Valenta.
all right. I can completely make it to him. So I'm going to go here, and I'm pretty sure it's a full action to pop the cork off this health potion and shove it in his mouth.
Pretty much.
Okay. So, all right, let me go ahead and do this real quick. So it is 2d6. Let's see here. Plus con. Okay. All right, you get 7 HP back.
Well, it's 2d6 plus his con.
Oh, sorry. So you have 3,
Plus
I think,
3.
in con? 3? Okay, so you get 8.
8.
Mine's plus- yeah, 'cause mine was
now
plus
do
2.
Do I go into the negatives, or does it cap
No,
at 0?
it caps at 0. You
Okay.
you do not go into the negatives.
Okay, good to know.
Like anytime your characters were to fall down, it would only be down to 0.
Okay,
Okay.
I couldn't remember. I know D&D does negatives, which gets real exciting.
Yeah. All right, let's get up now. And that's my whole thing.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's the reason they do that is because they have something in this game called a coup de grace, that if you are dying, if anything hits you afterwards, they could, or they try to attack you, they can perform a coup de grace as a major action, and it automatically kills the target.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm actually going, because I still have one more step left. I'm actually going to go right here just to kind of go like, hey, hit me.
I could take it.
Yeah. Hey, nothing's touched me yet, guys. Come on.
You were saying.
Yep, that's fine. That's okay. It's on purpose. Oh, hell, I can run away from these guys. No problem. It's fine. It's fine.
It's plus 3, right? 3d6 plus 3, 3d6 plus 3.
Nope.
Nope. So it's gonna miss.
Nope. It's going to miss. It's fine. Come at me, bro. Nope.
Jesus.
Having as
Estea.
much luck as me. Ugh.
I assume I probably see Magnus get back to his feet, or at least see Valenta
Yeah.
shove a potion down his throat.
You see Valenta pretty much go over Mama Bird a potion into him, so he's fine.
Perfect. Okay. So
By the way, we're in danger, guys. I only have 13 health potions left.
Jesus Christ. How do you
Whatever.
Every
have
one of her characters in any RPG that we play, she always has like a stockpile of potions.
I don't have any health potions.
In
Nor
my
do I,
defense,
Because she bought out the town.
I did. I was like, it's that cheap? Give me the lot.
I'll take all of them.
Jesus Christ.
I was like, oh man, they've got to be super expensive because I'm thinking D&D. And then when he said the price, I was like, bitch, give me them all. Just, yeah.
Just put them in bag. It's fine.
Right. Well, yeah, you're fine over there. No
It's
problem.
cool. It's cool.
I'm just gonna, you know what, give you the thumbs up and turn my attention back to this guy here. See if we can throw a lance at him now that he's standing up again. 15.
15 with 4 stunt points.
Nice. Okay. You know what? It worked last time, so we'll do it again. We're gonna fast cast this so we can throw another lance. Oh, I forgot to roll the damage for that one as well.
That one will hit as well.
Okay, so damage on the first one, damage on the second one, solid 17. And I'm going to crouch down slightly and kind of put my arm over Dorinius and say softly in his ear, "Go get him, boy."
I just realized all of our dogs are boys.
And
Aw.
you see Durinius go from like his normal, like prim and proper stance. Is like he gets down, he arches his back, and you see like the ridge forming up as he begins to bare his teeth at the abomination in front of you.
Attaboy.
First time you've let him off the leash.
Yeah,
This is the
seriously.
first time. And he just charges right at this guy.
Sorry, like you guys may have saw the potion seller video just for a second because I clicked on it in chat.
Oh, jeez.
That's Zoro in any game. Holy crap. Yeah, that's gonna hit, and it will do 6 stunt points.
I was gonna say, Fox, if he
Damn.
actually charged, he would have got another +1 to that.
Let's see. I don't use these stunts, so I have to look them up.
Oh no, that's just an action.
Well, I don't do that either. Let's see. I have what? 6? Oh boy.
Their favorite one is Mighty Blow and Knock Prone.
Yeah.
Mighty Blow will add an additional d6 damage. A Knock Prone will knock him down on his butt.
And then you'll still have 2 left after that.
See, I'm wondering if the dogs, since they already like Mighty Blow, if Lethal Blow would be the next logical.
That's what I'm thinking.
No, you can if you want the dog to use Lethal Blow, the dog can use Lethal Blow.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, because it
So-
just says what their favored ones are. Doesn't mean they're limited to them.
Yeah, that's just something for the DMs to use when if they're controlling them, it hits. It's like what they like to do.
So he's going to use Lethal Blow and Skirmish to knock him back 2 yards, and that's all the stunt points.
All right.
So
So go ahead and give me that damage.
it'd be 3d6 plus 4.
Jesus. All right. So Daenerys, his very first attack kills it.
Aww.
Good boy.
So how does it look when he kills the abomination in front of him?
I feel like he's been waiting for this moment, waiting very, very patiently for this moment. So he lets loose and he like leaps from where he was sitting straight onto this guy, wrapping his maw around his throat, knocking him to the ground, and just tearing him to pieces.
Oh, everything else is gone.
And
Yeah.
as he does that, as like the throat is ripped out of this creature and the twisted life that was put into it fades from its eyes, all the skeletons around you crumple into bone dust. And I think we are going to leave off there for tonight, as we went a little bit over, but I don't like stopping in the middle of combat, especially if, like, you know, we're not sure if everyone can make it or whatever. It just kind of makes things a little twisted if people come in next week and the fight is a little uneven. So
I'm
guys-
so proud of you, Sarah. You're such a good dog.
so Prim and Proper Dog finally got his teeth bloody.
Yeah, about time. That poor warhound that is trained to defend and fight
Excuse
finally
me.
got some action.
He's a royal hound now.
That's great, though.
He's a royal hound. All right. So that is going to do it for us tonight, everyone. Thank you very much for tuning in as we do another one of our Dragon Age episodes. Do not go anywhere, because we are going to go on a raid to go show our love and support for another channel here on Twitch. But before we go out and send the love, HB Fox, who are you and what do you do on the internet?
I am HB Fox, and you can find me right here on this channel 3 times a week, torturing myself, apparently. Aside from being here and spending all my time here, and yet not enough time, I also work very closely with the Hunter Wild on everything we do. We're on a bit of a hiatus from streaming right now, but we're still producing content every single day. And if you want to see that content and help support us at the same time in moving into all these new exciting endeavors we're pursuing, you can head on over to patreon.com/thehunterwild. Actually, later tonight, I will be posting a very hefty thing on our Patreon, so keep an eye out for that.
Raven, who are you and what do you do on the internet?
Currently being attacked by random bugs. Anyways, I am Ray Clark. I am Fridaycast here on Twitch. I am normally live on my own channel 4 days a week, here on Wednesdays as well with these amazing people. I have been getting back into City Heroes, running with the community over there. So if people want to join me on that, I'm more than happy to tell you how to make that happen. There will be upcoming PC building streams as well in the next couple weeks, which I'm quite proficient at. So if people are like, hey, I've never done this and want to come check it out and ask questions, I'm totally good with that. But yeah, I do a variety of stuff. More COH than I'd like to admit at the moment, but that's okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, nothing at all.
Zorro, who are you and what do you do on the internet?
I am Zorro from E3. I am a variety caster / creative streamer. I've been on hiatus for just a few months because I've been dealing with moving, but hopefully I'll be back up and streaming starting next month. When I do stream, it's a bunch of story-heavy RPGs, a lot of Dead by Daylight, with the occasional art streams, doing Twitch emotes, bits, badges, characters, all the stuff in between. Otherwise, I'm here twice a week with these awesome people on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, just getting tortured because I love it oh so much.
And I am Rojan Quest. You can catch me here 3 nights a week, either DMing on Tuesdays and Wednesdays and playing on the Sunday game, as well as on my own channel where I am an Extra Life streamer raising money for the Lauren Small Children's Center every Monday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, playing a variety of games. Currently focusing a lot on Dragon's Dogma City of Heroes and going into a Final Fantasy game depending on what people vote on, but it seems like right now it's going to be either 7 or 8. Both of them are tied, though Arazian is trying to get people to vote for 10-2, so I have to play through the J-pop version of the game.
Oh,
Still better than dealing with Titus.
Oh yeah, I already played through 10. I'm not doing it again.
Yeah.
If you do
Yeah.
8, there is if you're doing the PC version, there is a texture pack overhaul and a sound fix.
Ooh. Alrighty. Okay, so like I said, guys,
Sold.
we are gonna go on a raid here, and we are gonna go raid one of our new cast members who is joining Impious on Monday nights. We are gonna go raid Biddy, who is currently playing one of my all-time favorite games of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. If you guys want to join us in that raid, hit that join button up at the top and drop our raid command of Behold a Raid in her chat a couple times, show her some love, and we will catch you guys on Sunday for, it's not going to be a full episode. It's not going to be an episode of Waist High and Waterdeep. It's probably going to be another podcast because Imp has to fly out to, I believe he's either flying out somewhere or flying back from somewhere. So we will be doing something, but it won't be the game, but we will still make it entertaining nonetheless. But thank you again, guys, for watching. We will catch you guys on Sunday. Until then, have a good one.